I'm right here. Sheesh. No arson. Bad pin. No arson. Silver. No. Hi guys, how are you? Good morning. Yeah, there better definitely not be arson here. Sheesh. Silver, please. Please, please, no hurt. No hurt. Oh. I was about to run my destination for MSQ, and then I realized I have blue quests I haven't done. I completely forgot about. But at the same time, I can't get half of the blue quest for this region until later. So maybe it's okay. I kind of really want to get to the next zone, though. Debates. Normally, I do them as soon as I see them. Wait, where am I in MSQ again? Let me look. Let me look. How many quests would that be? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for a new place. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 for the next dungeon. Okay, I'm not gonna do the next dungeon today. Where's the... Oh. Oh, I'm not getting to the quests that I was thinking of today. Okay, that's fine. I will do blue quest first then. Not the one from the other zone. I'm gonna do the ones from the Thavnir side, not from the Labyrinthos side. Labyrinthos side. For Labyrinthos, I will do that when I go back to Labyrinthos. Eventually. Yes. Okay. Alright, I am in position then. Alright, let's switch over to that. Wait. It has dawned on me that I turned something. No! No, I'm screwing things up. No, I didn't forget. See, it's fine. It's just a heckin' shame I forgot to that. Anyway. Ta-da! It's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Wait. Nope, everything's fine. Good. Very good. I'm tired. Professional streamer and all that. Yada. I'm an idiot sometimes. Particularly when I am tired. Which would be a now moment. Hey! Me realizing the volume on the game isn't up. Oh my god. So I'll have you guys know, I actually woke up early today. Right? Yeah. I was really warm, so I turned off... I closed the vent that was spewing hot air into my room. Turned the fan on me, put it on high, and then promptly fell back asleep and still wouldn't cool off. Whee! Hello, Bryce. How are you today? Welcome in. Yeah, I see me. How are you today, Bryce? Ooh, pretty moon. Pretty moon! Huh? Thank you, Lost. Very good. Very good. You know, that's fair. That's fair. Gotta start the day somehow, right? Alright. First blue quest is... Stepchild. Which they mean the asm step here, but you know. Hee hee haha. Funny. Oh, go! Very good. Oh, Jesus, I'm tall. Why are you so short, child? Sometimes I'm like in the zone and I'm just like, yeah, I'm a bun, I'm a bun, I'm a bun. And then I walk up to somebody and I just immediately regret being tall. It's just so weird for me. Hello, child. What can I help you with? Oh, right. I got a voice acting stuff, huh? Me wishing I had tuned my voice at all today. Oh god. Well, seeing as I haven't. Good luck me, I guess. Stepchild. Ogle is looking around in trepidation. That made it sound way more fun a word. Why are there Montaga everywhere? Has this town fallen? Yo. Oh! Your face! It is known to me! You were the warrior who fought for the mole in the Nadam. Back in Stormblood. I am still influencing things. Wow. I am Ogle of the Katayin. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey. Yet now I have foolishly blundered into a den of Matanga. Why do these others walk around without fear? Do they not care if they are slaughtered? These Matanga are not like those, on the Asm Steppe. No, the Arcasadora are civilized tribe. Gremlin noises! Alright, I got you. Well now, there you go, Nostril. How are you today? Arcasadora is civilized tribe. I do not doubt your word, but grandmother would always warn me. If you encounter a Matanga, you turn tail and flee, as fast and far as you can. Her tails were awful and bloody, and so now the very sight of them, the terror rises unbidden. No, I cannot stay here. I must earn enough coin to buy passage from this nightmare island as soon as possible. Oh, another voice redeem, okay. I move my mic a little closer for this one. Baka, baka, baka. There you go. I know it might come back just a little bit. Okay. You're comfy there, I think. Wait, no? Hold on. Am I projecting my voice enough today? Yes, okay. A horrible sound check. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. I beg of you, stay at my side for a time. Just until I meet this Kankana person the sailors told me about. She is said to have work that pays a fair wage, so I will see what she has for me. Oh, you want another one? Oh, okay. I see how it is, Nostro. You're going ham today. Oh, am I ready for that one? Let me practice that one. Okay. Arara. Thank you for the voice. Oh, another one? Damn it! I just. Oh, did it cut it out? It's there? It doesn't like me holding the last word, I think. I usually like drag out the knee. Knee? Come on. Oh, no. My umbrellas. This one. There we go. I hope you enjoyed your sound routines. Yes, yes. Oh, another one. Bounce dash. Another one down. Another one down. Another one bounce dash. Down, down, down. Gonna get you too. Another one bounce dash. I don't know. No, yeah. Let me get to my location, and then I will move my mic again. Okay. Her. I'm terrified of the elephant people. Also her. Let's go meet a person I was told about. Person happens to be an elephant person. Oof. Poor Ogle. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. What? Nostril! Ugh, curses! Ayaya! 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 There you go. Kankana. Why is that young lady trembling so? That's a fantastic question with an interesting answer. This will be a tusk one, guys. By the Dusk Mother, no one told me Kankana was a Mantanga. Could I ask you to speak with her in my stead? Meanwhile, I'm just like, oh well, here we go. Good luck with work, Nostril. Welcome to Yedlamad, traveler. I am Kankana, and it is my job to assign the right work to the right workers. Might I have your name? Onyu? Onyu. Thanks for the redeem silver. Let me jot those down. Oh, grandmother, why? Why did it have to be a Mantanga? Is your companion quite all right? Ah, an understandable reaction. The Gajasura tribe have done much to stain the reputation of our people. Sorry, let me stir my tea real quick. I'm doing this like cold tea infusion thingy. So you pour cold water in, you throw in the pack, and there you go, it's tea. It's not a dissolved powder though, there's actually tea bed in there. Sometimes it needs a little stirring though. Oh, a pom pop! Oh, okay. There you go. You guys are going ham today. You are looking for work though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can get since the troubles began, so I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. As for what's left, I only have tasks fit for seasoned fighters. Does that sound like something you could do? Fighting? I can fight. Lest you doubt, my skills is likened to that of the Dragonbane, the legendary Chakazo herself. I'm not familiar with the name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you out on an escort duty then? A group of artisans set off to harvest materials and ask that I send any prospective protectors their way should I happen to enlist any. What? They already set off. Is our duty not to escort them? There's to be a ritual dance performed in Kajaya's footsteps. They'll need incense and costumes for the dancers and such. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly, so there was no time to waste. Hi, Baba. How you doing? And, these artisans you speak of, do they also include Mantanga in their number? It was an Arcasadora who submitted the request. I hope that won't be a problem. No, not at all. I look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. Huh? Wait a minute. I cannot do this alone. Pray, lend me the strength of the victor of the Nadam, and half the reward for this task will be yours. Meanwhile, I'm just like, oh boy, here we go. The artisans didn't plan to venture far. Leave Yedlamad to the west, and you should soon come across your employer. I'm doing well. I'm glad you are as well. Are also? Yes. Then that is where we shall meet. You will find me there, yes? Runs off. As I said, they shouldn't be far. A short walk from the west edge of town. I see what you did there, Silver. I can't do it when I'm voicing things, but I can do it in between. I see the chaos that you cause. Each and every one of you today. But despite your attempts, I will not fall into the midst of it all. No, I shall remain strong and carry on. My songs will carry on when I am gone. Okay. A plot twist I have added to the chaos. Happy lurking Papa. Lulu, what is your least favorite Final Fantasy? Unfortunately, I've not played many. But from the ones I've played, though I never beat it, I hated it that much. It even made me cry in a horrible way. My least favorite stands at 15. It is a traitor, a treachery, a tragedy. It is a fool and a lie, and it must die. I suppose eventually I will play it here on stream. But I will groan, and I will gripe, and I will grumble the whole time. I will point out every reason why I could never get through it, and why I hate it when someone starts with it. It is a crime, I tell you, a crime. And no one worth their salt starts with that. And better yet, no one worth their salt favors that one. No. What's that song that would go perfect here? Hold on. Deception. Evil as plain as the scar on his face. Deception and outrage, disgrace. That is the song most fitting for it. I'm debating if I should just give you back your points. Or edit the phrase for fun. No. That pains me too much. You may have all of your points back. Boop. I reject your falsehoods. No, really, though. That game was such a disgrace. I started to cry for real. I cannot in my good conscience or right mind even say such a thing. No, 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 it's too much of a lie. Hello, Ogle. Oh, Dusk Mother, give me courage. Ah, you must be our belated escort, yes? Glad to have such courageous... is your companion not well? She seems a touch shaky. Of course, I should have thought of it before. I shall harvest the necessary ingredients while the artisan stays here. That way I have no need to fear him, being harmed. Perfect. But you don't know the ingredients. I must say, this is less an idea. My people are already scattered across the wilds, and I wanted someone to roam around and ensure they were safe from attack. Is your friend perhaps frightened by Arca Sadora? I have met such travelers before. Well, no matter. If you could patrol the area as I asked, I must attend to my own harvesting. Ogle has run off into the wilds alone. Keep an eye out for her as you continue your patrol. Yeah, Silver, have you ever played, 15, out of curiosity? Okay, 16 is wonderful. It's different, but not in a bad way. It's more of okay, you tried something new with the combat. Okay, you do that. Pretty much every main FF game. Okay. It tastes different, but it's fine. The story is wonderful and hard-hitting, and it highly, highly encourages you to do every side quest. By the way, I'm telling you right now, do every side quest for your own sanity. It does add a lot more time to your gameplay. So, I mean, you get to enjoy the game more. But also, the lore. They build so much lore with each and every quest. It's amazing. And they lock certain things behind the side quests. So I will tell you, do all your side quests. For 16. For 15... it was basically just a real-world advertisement. More than it was an FF game. And that is why I hate it. And could not get through it. 15 also was never supposed to be a main FF game. It was supposed to be part of a trio of games for FF14, Type 0, and then what became 15. They were supposed to be different dimensions of the same world or something like that, and all be tied together. So when they made the choice to make 15, due to all of its delays, to be made for the PS4, which they started doing before the PS4 came out, I think, they had such trouble with the development and stuff. It took fucking forever. Took a shit ton of years. They had to redo a lot of things, to the point that they scrapped what their original idea for it was, and instead, they had to put in real-world advertisements for pretty much every company that helped them along the way, and so it looks more like a Final Fantasy skin GTA game. Or something of the sort. There's like, except instead of fake advertisements everywhere, it's real-life advertisements for like cup noodles, camping gear, and a bunch of other shit. Even the cars in that game feel like they were just pulled off the lot of a major car company. Not gonna lie. It's bad. It's really, really bad. And I watched the movie for it. I owned the movie for it. I was really, really hyped. And then they gave me that shit, and I wept. I'll admit it. I cried. They even had this pinball machine looking thing, and I don't think it was actually pinball if I remember correctly. I think it was more like Galaga. Which, in a fantasy game, I shouldn't be seeing either of those, you know? But it had the icons on it at least. I vaguely recall seeing like Shiva or Leviathan, one of the two. It was... yeah, it was... no. I don't know why 15 never really interests me. I think I just like 13 so much that it kind of just killed my interest. Oh. See, I like 13. I liked 13. It was definitely a different vibe. But most of the main titles are a different vibe from other ones, from each other. Otherwise, they wouldn't be separate games, you know? But 15 was not okay. No. 16 is their first rated M FF game. And they did it tastefully, and I love that. Pardon. The tusk and trunks, bone-crunching feet. You must think me foolish. I was so absorbed in my task that I failed to notice the ground shaking at their approach. Still, my injuries are light and my satchel is full. Thanks to you, I think I can make it back to town in time to meet the others. What happened? Did you slay the beast? I think he slayed the first one, though. Oh, that was a near thing. I took the first one by surprise, but the second... when Matanga stood at my back, my mind froze and my body refused to obey. Grandmother taught me that we should let fear wash over us like water, but to my shame, I could not have failed her more thoroughly. Not to sound ungrateful, but why did you follow me? Be careful not to use accent on her. We were to patrol. Oh, forgive me. I should have waited for orders instead of running off alone and putting lives in peril. Come, we should return to our employer. I want to be sure that the wounded man reached safety. Oh, and then I learned later that for PS4, FF14, all of it was locked behind paid DLC. And all the DLC, all the DLC was the background stories for the main characters. That you know, stuff that should have just been put in the main game. I hear for the PC version, they just slapped it all in and stuff, which is better. Should have been what they did in the first place. And then 15 also, FF15 goes on sale so often on Steam, I'm not gonna lie. Like, heavily on sale. It was not, no. It was just no. Ow! Why did I do that? Oh, ow. Nope, stop cracking bones. It hurts. It hurts. Ah. I'm okay. Deep breaths. Let it wash over you. My colleague told me of his rescue. Although we had hoped for an escort from the start, imagine if you hadn't come at all. I've sent him and the others back to our workshop, so consider your duty with us complete. You have my thanks. As for your payment, that you can collect from Kankana. Right, I suppose we report to Kankana then? I like to play 15 at some point. Honestly, I'm an older person now, and the characters having RPGs have gotten very unrelatable to me. It's a lot harder to enjoy the storylines. Oh, that's fair. That's very fair. I had no such troubles in Doma or Kugane, I assure you. This is different. Ah, there you are. Your employer expressed satisfaction with your work, so congratulations on the job well done. As a response to the recent chaos, the upcoming ritual was hastily planned, to say the least. As a consequence, the artisans have been hard-pressed to make everything ready. But when times are hard, the people of Thavne rely on such traditions to renew their faith and bolster their hearts with the teachings of the divine. The death of an artisan would have thrown the whole thing into disarray, and thus your rescue was timely indeed. Please accept your payment, half each as agreed upon. Are you interested in further work? I may have something for you if so. I am not doing the rest of this blue quest, because the rest of this blue quest leads into a beast tribe, and I have no desire to do that right now. So we are done with this one. Now we can go over here and do the other one. Oh, blah, blah, blah. I'm starting to get cold. And that's why I like FF games in general, though. They hit differently at different stages of your life. I thought FF8 was awful when I was a kid. I now think it's a beautiful romance story. Different strokes for different folks. Yeah, that's true. That do be true. Alchemist or Dancer? Jaramak is concerned about a colleague. Do you have a moment, adventurer? One of my colleagues has gone missing. She said she was going to Kajaya's footsteps to get a bit of exercise, but she has not come back. I'd go search for her, but it's almost time for a shift change, and I can't very well leave the kiln to operate itself. Could you find her and fetch her for me? Ah. Having troubles with the accent again. You're too kind. She should be in Kajaya's footsteps. Keep an eye out for a Hure with black hair. I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. She was out the last time you were by, and she was devastated that she missed out on the chance to meet the adventurer aiding the students of Bardesian. Look for a black-haired Hure in Kajaya's footsteps. It's time for her to come back. Okay. Okay, hold. This one should be faster. Yeah, there we go. You know, if I'm honest, sorry, I started to get cold. Anyway, my character's probably overheating in this robe when I think about it. Seriously? Yeah, that's what I thought. Leash. Be gone, child. Alright. Black haired here. What do you mean I need to get back to work? Oh, have I really been out that long?
Oh, I should go. But I was hoping to get a better look at the stage before I left. I'm sure you're busy, but could you assist me for a moment? Thank you. I'll inspect the walls, so could you make sure the stage is in order? Let me know if anything around needs fixing.
Accent's rough for me. I'm not used to it.
There's a small hole in the floor. That can't be good. Some of the paint is worn off. It could use a fresh coat.
Oh, a bit of fraying?
The cloth wavers exquisitely in the wind. No problems here.
Oh, no. We're good. Whee!
Any problems? The flow and the paint. I'll have to fix them the next time I come by. Thank you for checking. You know, it seems odd that I've never met you until now. You wouldn't happen to be the adventurer sent by the students of Baudeshin, would you? You are? And here I was delegating you menial tasks. If I had known, I've always admired travelers like you. You see, I was studying to be a dancer under Mistress Nashmera at one time.
Our dancer teacher as well.
I wanted to see the realm as I traveled for performances. And maybe I still can. Not as a dancer, of course, but as an alchemist. Oh, but we should hurry back to the great work. I don't want to cause any more trouble than I already have.
Meh. Never caught me. Never gonna catch me. Never gonna catch me. Wait, what song is that? I can't remember. Maybe I can look it up. Oops. Lyrics. Is this the song? Is my... Wait, is my browser muted? Okay, yeah. It is. I think. Yeah, this is it. Cool. I found it. Excellent. Alright.
Ah, there you are. I heard you helped my colleague with her stage inspection while you were out. It's greatly appreciated. She really looks up to your kind, you know. She lost her chance to become a dancer due to an unfortunate injury. And now she's working to heal the sick and injured as an alchemist. She was so happy to meet you, as am I. Here, a token of our thanks.
Thank you.
I can't thank you enough for rescuing Nidhana and those poor Akrasadora from the tower. They must have been so frightened in there.
No. Alright, now we go MSQ. Well. Listen, the blue quests would have bothered me, or I would have forgotten about them. And then later on, when I could... When, like, I had everything else prepped for unlocking flying, I would have been like, why can't I fly? I usually always unlock flying before I leave a zone. Now, this is one of those zones where I can only do half of the zone, and then I have to come back later. So, I mean, it's not like I can unlock flying before I leave this particular zone. Not this time, anyway. But I still like to do the progress as I go. That way I don't have to worry about it later. What made me just start, decide to start streaming? Honestly, my friends kept harassing me to stream my games, and back then, Discord didn't have the stream feature. So the only way I could stream for my friends was, like, whatever game I was playing for my friends, was through Twitch. So at first it was just, like, me doing stuff, like, with my friends kind of vibe. But after a while, it kind of just became like a side hobby, interesting thing that I liked. And then eventually I was like, you know what? I like doing this. This is fun. I like this. I should do this more. And then I started to do it more regularly. And I enjoyed it, so I've been going at it for a few years properly. I've only been a VTuber for, actually, I just realized my VTuber debut was last month, and for some reason I always think it's in February, but it's not. It was January. Oops. So I think it's been 3 years now since I've been a VTuber. So that's fun. Before I was just streaming with no picture. No VTuber, no nothing. It was just the game and me talking. But I've liked being able to have something on screen, at least. And, you know, you guys kind of being able to see me like this, it feels a lot better than just having just the game and my voice sometimes interrupting the game. This feels more natural, I guess. You enjoy my streams? Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear. But yes, yay, I'm glad. Yeah, I really like streaming. It's honestly when I got out of school, right? I didn't really know what I wanted to do. But I don't know, I've always resonated with streaming. I've always been like, you know what I should do? Go stream. Even when I had a normal job, I would try desperately to find time to stream. Yeah. And then when my hours thankfully were less in that job, I could stream a little bit more and stuff. And what did I do for work before? Yeah. Don't expect me to know much about electronics despite me saying this, but I worked in an electronic repair store. A family member was trying to get their business off the ground. Instead of working in, because they kind of have it as like or had it, I guess, as a side thing where you could contact them online and then they'd meet you at like a cafe or something, take it home, do the work there, and then meet you again. It was that kind of thing, but they wanted a storefront, so I was part of the experiment. And honestly, it was not a good idea for an experience for me to do. The first year of it, I was unpaid, first off. And I was also doing it from like 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. So to say that my normal work experience was completely ruined is an understatement. Yeah. It was like a year of that, and then the second year was much better. I complained enough that things improved. And as the only employee other than my family member that, you know, I don't know, it worked out, my complaints. It does, yes. It takes a lot. It takes a lot. Unfortunately, my family member rarely showed up to work and expected me to do far more than I knew how to do. And if there was ever a question, they would literally just tell me, look it up on YouTube. So I was the one manning the shop, taking care of transactions, repairing things, even though it was my first time. I mean, I succeeded, but that's not the point. I had to deal with calls, so I was basically running the shop, but with none of the final says. And it was my first job of that sort in general. So to say it was a terrible experience is an understatement. For the second year of that job, I had better hours, so I got off a lot earlier. Because I don't drive. I don't drive, so people had to drive me too. My family member who worked there was driving me. They lived 2 minutes walking distance from the business, couldn't be bothered to show up, and couldn't be bothered to take me home at a decent time, so there were times where I didn't get home until 2 a.m. the next morning. And then I'd have to show up at 10 a.m. for work in a town that was 30 minutes drive time away at least. So yeah, the first year was the worst experience ever. The second year, somebody else started driving me, so... I mean, they drove me to work, but from work was supposed to be the other person's job. But no, they switched it so that they were the one also driving me home. And it was a lot earlier in the day that I was getting off and stuff, and it was much, much, much better experience. It was like a normal job at that point, and I was getting paid at least something at that point. Not a proper wage, but I was getting paid something, so it was better than nothing, but to say that I hated it would be very accurate. I didn't like that job. Not at all. And even when I was doing that, my focus was, I want to do stream. I want to go home. I want to stream. I want to do stream. Let's stream. I'm gonna stream. What am I gonna stream today? Stream. You know? So this is much better for me. Much, much better. I feel much more comfortable here, you know? So this is what I do. Can I technically still build a computer? Yes! I built my baby! I built mine. I built my PC. I built my PC for stream. I got the pieces for stream, built it specifically with stream in mind. When my PC bit the dust and I had to switch to the other build that I had, it was my dad's, well, it's kind of my dad's computer, kind of my computer at my dad's, before he passed away. So I got the PC, and when mine crashed, I Frankensteined the two together. Yeah, I Frankensteined the two together myself, and yeah. So I mean, I did learn stuff from it, at least, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah, it was a time, to say the least. Ay. That's okay. That was then, this is now, kind of vibe. It is. Yeah, it is. I'm no expert in electronics or PCs or anything, but at least I can do a basic build. So, I mean, there's that. Alright, Stinny, let's do this.
Though I've been to Razadhan before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain.
Oh god. Rough pitch for me, sorry.
Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others.
Estinian is now accompanying you. Very good. I feel I can do better for his voice.
First, we should seek out the sentry in front of the fountain. Name of the fountain? No idea. Do fountains normally have names?
Some do, I mean. Some do.
I understand you are here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to Megaduta, I should be glad to provide them. The satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Razathan. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend the route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetheryte disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left.
Really that way.
There will be more steps, and upon descending them, you will emerge on Paksa's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Ruveda Fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Oh, you wish to hear the directions again, but of course.
No, I don't need to hear him again, but thank you. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Take the stairs. Wah. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Da-da-dum, 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 dum. Wait, there's a... Nope, we're going back downstairs. Can we just... Can I do that? Yeah, I can. Chit chat. Discuss the sumptuous portal.
Ah, yes. I know about this portal. It leads to a nearby Ion. The treasure vault of one of Razathan's wealthiest families.
Ah.
They took the good luck for the...
What am I?
They took the god of luck for the guardian, on account of which they occasionally open up a section of their vault. For aspiring treasure hunters to try their own luck, or so they say. There are also coffers hidden across the land that act as portals. Find one and you gain access to the vault.
He's actually talking about maps.
Something to bear in mind in case you exhaust your funds while on the road. 'Tis a troublesome experience, as I can personally attest.
And yet you still overpay for things. Stinny, please. I need you to learn. Hi, Lance. How are you doing? We're doing all right? Good. I'm glad.
heading to Megaduta, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of Ruveda fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. Oh, good morning to you, Lance. Okay, she didn't say anything new. I like how they give me the absolute longest possible way. Ugh. Like how I said, don't expect me to be your tour guide, and then he knows a bunch of stuff anyway, Lamo.
Ah, Thavnarian weave.
Thavnarian weave.
Hard to imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Emmerich would be partial to the gold thread. And the blue, of course. He loves his blue.
Yes, he does.
I've never put much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry. And if that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally.
Fair enough. Where am I? Nope, that way. Why would you put the doors or the tables so close to the... Never mind. It doesn't matter. Wait, I wasn't supposed to go this way? Shit. Doubling back. Hello.
If you are here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best.
I think I should have made hot tea today, despite being overly warm, but I got cold tea and I'm semi-regretting it. I might get some hot tea at some point.
That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Megaduta. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead, across the bridge. You cannot miss it.
I'm bad with low pitches, and then I'm having a little trouble with the accent still, so I'm just like... The ham's a hatchery. But local this time. Not the one actually called the hatchery. Discuss Dharma.
Ah, I remember passing by here with Varshan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life is yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to hamsa myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful.
He says in front of the poor creatures. Oh my dear God. There's one just staring at us! Squawk! 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 It's so awkward. Anytime I learn that someone drinks tea, I always think, dang, they are way more fancy than a soda folk like me. Nah. Tea's not fancy. Not at all. Remember, it's leaf juice. Try tea plus vanilla almond milk is king. Arr, I wish I could try it. Ree. I do have chai tea though. That's exactly what I was planning to get actually. I'm tempted.
I think it'll really help my throat, though.
I don't normally take a break this soon, but I'm gonna do it.
I'm gonna go make hot tea.
I will be right back. We've talked about it too much, and now I'm doomed. I have to get up. It's taunting me. Alright, I will be right back. Please be sure to hydrate, to eat, to stretch, take vitamins and medicine, get some sleep if you need to. I will see you shortly. I will see you anon. Ironically, there's actually an ad break about to run. But I will hit the specific one that you put. Boop! See you soon! The Mountains. Go get foods. Go get foods, Dad. I'm back. I went ahead and put some rice into the rice cooker while I was up. So I had to clean the rice. Just give it a quick rinse and stuff. I need to do the tea time. Oh, that is not how to spell. That is how to spell. Very good. That is so not accurate. I have not put in enough tea time commands. Oh well. Back to questing. Oh god, streaming me making new music. I've never even thought about that really. Because of how rarely I play with the music program. That might be an idea though. I'll think about it.
Confusing as it is, you'd think they'd intend to make a maze out of Razathan. Kugane was flat at least. If you became lost, you could head to higher ground to get the lay of the land.
True. Very true.
Greetings and welcome to Megadutta. May I inquire after your business?
We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency.
Oh, of course. We've been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber, if you would please follow me.
Thank you. Please be a voice cutscene. Please be a voice cutscene. Hey, fan, come back. I'm cold. I'm hot again, I mean. I think it's voice. Cool. Yeah, it'll be voiced. For sure. Yeah. It's one of those things. Very good. Gentlemen.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Right. Last time on MSQ Prog for Endwalker, we saved a bunch of Arcus from the Tower of Zot, our first dungeon of the expansion. Here in Thavna. And Graha teleported us all safely to the ground when the tower collapsed and vanished beneath us, leaving not a trace of its existence behind, exhausting him, depleting his ether to worrying amounts, causing him to fall unconscious and needing to rest. And that's where we are right now. Very good. Carry on.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
Oh no, that makes it sound like it tasted awful. Rest in peace, your taste buds.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Eee, I didn't want to be proven right. Sheesh.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Full glad am I to see you awake and doing well. Ah, foolish boy, that could have killed you.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude.
I knew he was going to talk with the dragon voice, but that still started me a little, because I forgot how intense it can be. My bad. Carry on.
You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence.
We do what we can.
No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales.
Yay, they get to come on trips against primals with me now. Whee!
Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzathan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia.
I will answer your question after the cutscene.
Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Khan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Aww. How considerate of her. Precious bean. Ouch.
'Tis of no moment, a mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Yeah, all those scales were freshly taken off of him, so that's why it looks like he's got just, like, fresh wounds healing over there. Those weren't, like, ones he shed before. Nope. All fresh. Oof. This dragon is very kind. Very caring.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragon Song War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man.
Oh man, they even hit us with the music. Thank you, Heaven's Word. I was gonna say, wow, Alfie's eyelashes are really long. Holy hell. Anyway.
Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply.
That's a good question, yeah.
And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance.
Aww.
Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Aww.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question.
Oh boy, here she goes.
The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
That's a fair question, actually.
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
They spoke directly then. Eyes.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
I don't think we mentioned that we saw her on the boat yet. I also don't think we mentioned that Kryl helped me talk to her a second time. Huh. Wonder when I'm gonna tell him, Lamau.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort.
Oh?
'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since.
I'm okay.
Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
Aww.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
True. True. Man, but we're having dragon story time. Haven't you seen Dragon Tales? Okay, that's an old reference anyway. Ooh.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
She's always so polite, I love her.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
So, you heard about that, did you? Hi. That's me. Oh boy. Midgar Summer and I have crossed paths, yes. Or I only wish he could be here with us now. Nah, I only wish he could be here with us now. After the whole Omega stuff.
I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world.
Aww.
'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsummer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread.
That's why I love this song. Hee.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe.
Yeah, we go through a lot of shit.
Amidst this tangled knot, thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease.
Yeah.
More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Man, you gotta make me feel bad about having friends now? Shit. Oh!
Yeah. Yep, there it is. Why you gotta hurt me, man? Just why?
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end.
I took a lot of mental and emotional damage there. I'm okay. Why'd they have to end on Hauscherfont? Damn. Ooh, smile better suits a hero. All I gotta remember.
Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss.
True.
Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
I'll do my damnedest. Speaking of, hi guys.
Ah, apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
That's beyond fair. I love the both of you for checking on me.
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter.
Ah, yes, idle. Idle chatter. There was nothing super significant about this conversation. I don't need to feel pain. Yeah, haha. Ow.
Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Thank you, Virtra. I feel like if this were me instead of my character, I would literally walk right between the two of them, hook them both with my arms and be like, come along. Like, I took too much emotional damage. I'm just gonna appreciate you guys extra hard for a moment here. Whew. Alright, Silver. Your question. Sorry about that. It was a long and important cutscene. I didn't wanna derail it too hard. How to hire more retainers. Have you already hired your first two? Oh, apologies again. I hope we didn't force you to conclude your conversation prematurely. No, you saved my bacon.
Yes, you got the first two. Okay, so for the additional, you have to start paying real life money. If that has dissuaded you, I will stop with the explanation. And yes, it is a monthly fee, not a permanent fee, or a one-time fee. It is a monthly, so it adds an extra $5 per retainer onto your monthly. It does get charged at the same time, so if you do like a 6-month subscription like I do, then it charges all at once and is for all 6 months. Yes, it's monthly. Yeah. If you want only one more, that will also give you an additional storage option if you've done your Chocobo Saddlebag unlock. Then you can pay for the app, the companion app for FF14 on your phone. And that one is still $5 each month, but you also, well, you get that third retainer, right? But then you also get to double your saddlebag. So I will open my saddlebag real quick. That is the wrong button. There we go. This is my saddlebag. It only has 70 slots. So if I were to pay for the companion app each month, it would give me 140 slots. So you basically have a fourth bank at that point, right? That one is the most efficient if you want to do it that way. Even craft out of my retainer's inventory and they're uninsured monthly for. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, it kind of stings. I get it. I don't like how much I pay for my. I don't like how much I pay for my. So don't ask me questions I don't want to answer. But I get it because you have to reserve a slot of space on the servers, and they do have millions of players to cater for on top of servers that they have to maintain. So I get it. I get it. And if ever you stop paying for them, they put you on like the backup server kind of thing. So not you, but your retainers. So if you do need to stop paying for them for whatever reason, you just stop paying for it. And then all of your stuff that you had on there will stay on there. So if you start paying for it again, you can access it all again. So it doesn't like delete everything. You don't have to worry about that. It just gets put into like side data where it's like compact and stored and it's not taking up too much space kind of vibe. Yeah, it helps them maintain the server, so I get it. I get it. There's plenty of people who just do the retainers thing and they never buy outfits or anything off of the Mog Station. The only thing they do is 100% just the retainers. So, I get it. Oh, I missed it. Tea delightful. Sorry. I just took my first sip of the chai. Excellent, excellent. I had to dump a bunch of my unsellable gear into flames just to get out of my inventory. Oh, you should be doing that. Yeah, you should be doing that so that you get seals, and then you can use the seals to buy stuff either for you, like buying ventures to send out your retainers to go do that on their own, which will get you extra things, which sometimes sells for very much. So I tell you, I got a venture coffer one day, and it gave me jet black dye, which sells for a lot, usually. No, but I did actually get a Onion Knight helm one time from my retainers, and that is such a rare item that can only be obtained through ventures, via the quick ventures from retainers, that it sells for millions of gil. And no, I did not sell it. I gave it to my friend, actually. My only major complaint about FF14 so far, the inventory management is not really great. I suppose. I know plenty who get by just fine, but they also tend to not be crafters. The second you're a crafter, it's like, ah, shit. Well, there it goes. Management out the window. You know what I mean? Unless you're selling absolutely everything of your extra, which I know some people do. If you're the hoarding type like me, though, rest in peace, goodbye, I'm sorry, that's you're gone. I relate, though. I'm just as doomed. Okay. Hi, Ellie.
So, what were you and Vitra talking about?
Don't worry about it.
Nothing. Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them.
Oh, are you guys gonna accompany me?
Like his sister Tiamat, Vitra is possessed of a gentle soul. I'm glad they're on our side.
I need to work on that one. The color of joy. Ooh, Archon loaf. Either fish or vegetable flour. This fluffy loaf of rye bread is, from a nutritional standpoint, wholesome indeed. Ooh. Alpha knows a mind to join the others at the High Crucible. I do actually want to try Archon loaf. I really know it's important.
The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the mulberry orchard.
I am not hitting my low pitches today. Oh, Only a little though, so it's okay. Probably. I don't know if that helped, but maybe a little. Oh, and they're not accompanying me. Very good. I suppose.
I understand the mulberries are for the silkworms. Grown a stone's throw away from the satrap's residence. It gives it the quintessential Thavnerian flair, don't you think?
No, that's not right.
From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yes, AR is fine. I'm currently in Endwalker, which is most recent expansion, so as long as I have done it, it is free game. That's the rule. Oh, something's bothering me. Let me fix it. I didn't hit anything. Your imagination. What's up, though? Silver, what's up? Oh, correction, I should say, as long as I've done it on stream, it's fair game. My rice cracker, rice cracker? Rice cooker just finished. Huh? First time I met Thancred, I announced my friends on the chat. This guy is 100% going to betray me, isn't he? Called it. Oh! That do be a little complicated. Have you finished, How far along are you? Did you get your first set of credits or not? Very good, very good. Yeah, he's been possessed against his will, so he's not technically betraying you. Technically. It do be a complicated moment, though. It's so nice to see you going through the story, though. I love that.
The word huge apparently means bind in the local tongue. And this district is so named because it connects all others in the city.
It's not quite right. Lamau fair silver.
If we manage to come this far, we shouldn't have trouble finding the High Crucible, or so I was told.
Very good. That was the voice I wanted.
Where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead, then descend the steps.
And now I've ruined that voice. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Razat Han. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings.
Anyway, let's see where this door takes us.
I gotta read just her voice. Now that I got Malthies. You can get these walls for your house if you have them. I don't think it lets me, but let me see. I don't. I just wanted to see if I could. Teehee. Hello. That reminded me of something. I'm okay. No mental damage.
Whew, it seems we're on the right track. And here is the Aetheryte Plaza. So far, so good, and there isn't much further to go. From here, we just need to cross to the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of 2 doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected their warding scales. Come, let us join them.
Well, not as deep. If I do it too deep, it sounds like my voice for Graha.
Uri! Sound good! Hello.
Though this land hath been afforded a respite, in turmoil do many others languish still. Our work is far from finished. You took your time. Got turned around, I take it.
Nope. Nope, I was having a private conversation to which I will not. Can we get this floor for houses? Sorry, it just caught my attention. It's definitely not because I like these colors. Where was I? Oh, I was having a very important conversation with Victor. It was very, very important. Yes, yes. Can I get these floors though? These are actually really nice. Square, smile. Teehee. Anyway, hi Stinny. You being a wallflower as usual.
As I heard it, after you defeated Nidhogg, the scales found their way into the hands of the firmament's artisans.
Oh, really?
Steeped in power as they are, it's no surprise that they were coveted. Still, it is a strange legacy for the vengeful worm.
Yeah, that's very fair.
Excellent. You're on time to hear the latest good news. The students have previously turned to Razat Han's alchemist for help with analysis of various artifacts. That is how I became acquainted with Nidhana. I'm glad we could rescue her, and pray she makes a full recovery. I'm quite well now, I assure you. As they say, the stronger the taste and the stranger the color, the more effective the remedy.
I'm sorry? What did they give you? For medicine? How worried should... I mean, you seem okay, but I don't... what you just said.
With my body trying to replenish the ether I spent, however, I'm feeling rather famished. I think a sampling of the local delicacies is in order. Hamsa cuisine would be a good place to start, perhaps?
Me thinking back onto the Hamsa staring at us as we mentioned them before. Anyway.
What an immense laboratory. How many such places were enlisted to help forge the warding scales, I wonder?
Now I did Raha's a little too close to Alfie's. Ugh, I'll get it, I swear.
We're last, of course, but at least we found the place.
True. It's half the battle, isn't it?
Oh, footfalls! Footfalls!
These are the talismans we were promised.
Anyway.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
Hell yeah.
Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact.
Hell yeah.
Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Right?
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Woohoo! Hell yeah!
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Ooh, I kinda like that idea, not gonna lie.
Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated.
Yeah, politics.
To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Oh, okay, we're rolling with it though. Very good.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
Nervous about something?
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
Fair.
We shall share the burden then.
Very good.
Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Is that really smart? I feel like Charlane's forum might try to interfere if they see us carrying new fancy boxes in the town. Ah. Well.
Please, I must speak with you.
Yes? Hello? Why do I feel like you sprinted here all the way from the Great Work? Please, take a breath. Oh, this song.
Nidana, you're awake.
This is the kind of song that just makes you want to cry. Damn it. I love it though. It's beautiful.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption.
Oh, right. You were in bed here in the city. Okay, not too far.
It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
Aww.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently.
True.
Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
Aww.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough.
Aww.
All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Havnir from an awful fate.
Graha's like, yeah.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy.
True.
Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true?
Yeah. Well done, Nidana.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas.
Oh, she's so happy.
It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Aww. Nidana. Oh, my pocket do a glow. Aww.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
Is pretty.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
Akasha?
I'm
afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory.
Pardon.
Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
As foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
I have. We call them limit breaks. Okay, I have in other moments too, but yeah.
That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest.
I too am intrigued.
But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study.
Damn.
A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research.
I feel taunted by it now.
Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Darn it.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
Oh, thank you, Alfie.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Not again. Oh well, such is the life.
The last thing I remember before being absorbed into the tower was you rushing towards me. I can only imagine the hardships you and yours must have had to overcome to rescue us. No amount of words will suffice to express my gratitude, but I hope the flower's radiant glow says everything I cannot.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it did.
Double checks quest progress.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Cool.
These are good OOKs. It means we are progressing. We will get to the new zone today.
Not that I had much doubt about it, but I mean, we're getting there.
And it brings me much joy.
Are you here to send me to bed? Can we get this rug? Nothing. Anyway, we do have that floor. This one. Not like that though. Not the white trim. Not the white trim. Just the green. At least I think we do, don't we? Don't we have that in game? I'm pretty sure we have that in game. Or something very similar. Yes. Yes, we have. Yes. Anyway.
It's good to be back with the fruit of our labors safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders.
I still think we should have left them with Tataru back at Revenant's Stall, man. It's not safe near the forum, I think.
As Thangred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. She was here to send me to bed. Oh. Your chamber's comfortable, I hope. If it's cold in there, just let me know. We have plenty of blankets to spare.
Aw, thank you. Sorry, in my head, I'm kind of imagining her carrying a giant blanket, it all folded up in her arms, making it so she can't even see, and she's just like, I have the right room, right?
Are you there? I brought you some blankets, as promised.
That would be amazing to see.
Welcome back. Kryle surprised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. While that isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow.
Aww.
After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone. Be it penning a thesis or defeating deiform entities.
True.
So, would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Cut. Scene. Ooh, I love this cutscene. If this is the one I think it is.
Oh, I'm back to normal.
It's so pretty.
Oh no, I'm flashing back to Shadowbringers.
Take heart and protect them well.
Now I'm in more pain. Thank you, Virtua.
It is the one I thought!
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
This is such a good scene.
I love her hair. I want it.
He's so happy. He finally gets to try it.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare?
Yes.
Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian. beset on all sides.
Happy Larkin Spirit. Good to see you. He's so happy.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
We're finally talking about it!
And what an experience that was.
Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done.
If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer.
I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
You're so cute.
Oh.
Just teleport the book down, of course. Ooh, pretty moon. My options are, you do know these are my quarters. Shall we call it a night? Or are we pushing on until dawn? Are we pushing on until dawn?
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
True.
Give me the leftover macaron.
Graha finding the pickle finally.
Ooh, it's green now! It's pretty! I love that.
Oh, hello, Xenos.
Full moon!
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that.
His voice has changed a little.
I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news.
You're asking for him to kill you personally, aren't you? Just wondering.
Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Well, good thing we're doing exactly that then, huh?
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome.
Have a good one, Silver. It was nice chatting.
Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
Yeah, pretty much.
No. All else is... equal.
Not yet. Not yet, Alcor. I'm gonna, though. Hi, how are you today?
Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame.
Please don't describe me like that, please.
I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too.
Just... Oh, wait, I remember, never mind.
Yes. I think that is something we can both enjoy.
I'm doing good. How are you? Good. I'm glad you're well.
I am okie dokie. Okie dokie.
Yeah, he might be a creep. But he has quite a talent with words. He do. He do. He do. Be do. Where are you? What? Nothing.
I hope you don't mind us barging into your room for our late night feast. For what it's worth, it did me a world of good to put our troubles to one side, if only for a moment.
You know, same though. And then they had the Xeno scene, and I'm just like, I didn't get a break. I had joy and delight and happiness for all but a moment. And then it went, so by the way, death and destruction en route. Whee! It was such a good cutscene with all of them, though. I loved it. Sound the bell. School's in. Kyle and Graha were having a pleasant conversation until you barged in. Hey! Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studium as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with Scholar fucking French, I can't speak it. Monty, we're gonna call him Monty. Montano? No. We're gonna call him Monty. I am so bad with French, sorry. I can't read it. If I had heard the pronunciation at some point today, I would have been like, oh, okay, I can do that. That's fine. But I haven't heard it in a minute, so I don't remember. We're just gonna call him Monty for now.
I wanted to try and speak with Scholar Monty and thank him for coming to our rescue in the rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thavner. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students.
Monty Chain? Fair enough. Fair enough, I'll run with it. Thank you.
Since we're still waiting for Y'shtola and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. Unless you rally the troops when I go on ahead to Numenon. No, Phenomenon. Numenon's the other place. Damn it.
Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time.
Oh, kind of fair. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long.
Damn it. I wanted to go on a trip.
Unlike some of the scions, I am not an alumni of the studium. As such, I have no acquaintances there that I am obliged to visit. And while I would love nothing more than to pore over the many great tomes of Phenomenon, I fear my presence there would stir up more unwanted trouble. So, for now, I will be patient, much as it pains me to do so.
Me too. I want you to come along.
What if we just give him a hood, throw it up, drag him in, and say, it's the Exarch. His name is the Exarch, and just run with it. I'm kidding. I'd be like, I found a wild cat boy. We didn't want to lose him. I can't adopt him if I let him go that easily. Yeah, that's definitely it. Yep, I don't know this cat boy at all. It's adoption. Not kidnapping. It's adoption. It's fine. Then he just like wanders off and reads his own books, and I'm like, no, my new cat! Where did he go? Oh well. Oh. Hi, Alfie.
If Father can master these fiendish contraptions, then so can I.
Heading out for a stroll? Nope. That was not the voice I wanted to use for her. The Skylark himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? Nope.
I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us.
Alphino, of all people, worrying over his reputation. And at our alma mater, no less. The wonders never cease. That's a little too quietly. You understand soon enough. Off we go. Maybe there's too much accent. Is that what I'm doing? Am I doing too much accent there? I could just teleport. I'll just run. The wellspring of knowledge. Well played.
See that sculpted picture?
One more time.
See that sculpted picture above the entrance? That's the mark of Thaliak, the scholar, bearer of the waters of knowledge. It's no exaggeration. Nope. It's no exaggeration to say that Charlayan itself is one enormous shrine to him, and that's especially noticeable here in the studium. It feels like only yesterday that I first walked through these doors.
Here it is. Phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? Is it really official?
Just wondering. My cup to the side for the moment. It is empty. Not my hot tea, but my cold tea. My cold tea is empty. Wait. Ugh. My phone wasn't muted. I was close. I almost went through the daily battle. I'm good, I swear. While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums. It also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the Studium, it was established to promote the study of etherological phenomenon, hence the name. Though with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the Sixth Astral Era, phenomenon was decreed complete, and the Studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in etherology. The arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlayan's foremost educational institute. It's like he read it out of a textbook. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech. Such is his undying love for his old stomping ground. He was in top form back then. Youngest to enter the Studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and etherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the Studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. And I'm certainly not the Studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Levior began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. Oh wait, really? I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. They didn't like you oh, wait, she means when we were talking with them. Okay. I just spilled tea on myself. I thought she was meaning when they went to get food last. But that also might be what she meant. I was moving my teacup back and forth a little bit, and it just sploshed me. This explains why Alfie was so full of himself during AR. Oh yeah, completely. Completely. Alright. I'm good, I swear. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholar Montchain. There we go. Other faculties tend to frequent their offices. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. I'm good, I swear. Yes, yes. Do lurk quickly. Quickly. Stares at Red intently. I do appreciate you coming in and saying hi though. But yes, please lurk. Heavy spoilers for you. I'm sorry, what? I'll have to look at that later. Intriguing. Alright, back to it. An excitable student? Hold. I want to talk to Alfie and Ellie first. Things were bad enough during our school days, and Alphino's time abroad has only heightened his fame. Or should that be infamy? He had his rivals and detractors, of course, though most of them gave that up after his adoring fans set upon them like ravenous dogs. I'm fine. Alphino, on the other hand, never paid them much notice. They were simply beneath him. It's Alphino himself in the flesh! He spoke to me! He actually spoke to me! Oh boy. I assure you, I'll tell you all about it after my business with the Scholark has concluded. The Scholark? Tell me, my good fellow, does this have something to do with saving the world from catastrophe? Might we turn our attention to Master Levier's graduation thesis? I too have my doubts regarding our policy of non-intervention. Is it true that your experiences overseas are the reason you have incurred the ire of the Forum? Oh, what I wouldn't give to see you butt heads with those old codgers. My god, he has a fan club. That he do. That he do. What's Cryle? Why do I say it like that? Where is Cryle, though? This is a crafting area. No Cryle. Oops, no Cryle. Oops, no Cryle. Cryle! Oh, it's scene log. Very good. Slash, look out. Learners meet. This public lecture hall and phenomenon is open to studium pupils and Charlayan citizens alike. When prominent professors are scheduled to take the lectern, crowds of aspiring academics and established scholars often fill the room to capacity. Ooh. Cryle! Unsurprisingly, the Scholark is not in his office. I did, however, speak with one student who saw him not long ago, so he can't have gone far. I love their banners. Can we get those as a housing? I do this a lot, huh? It's just, I really like the color, okay? It's pretty. Leave me alone. Next week. Next week I will do the thing. Yes. Yes. Just so. What? Nothing. I'm definitely not plotting. I don't know what you're thinking. Why? Why would I plot? That was Alphino Levior, wasn't it? The Alphino Levior. And he's with his sister. And Master Baldesion's granddaughter. Oh, this can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word! About that, calm down. Oh, sorry, you said you're looking for the Scholark, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere. But Miss Ariapo should have a better idea. What could warrant the sudden return of so many esteemed alumni? Is there truth to the rumors? Oh, I must get to the bottom of this.
You must take a damn breath and breathe, child. Ooh. Sheesh. Hello, Aliobo. I don't believe she's related to Chloe and Zoe, but similar name. Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me, and orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right, books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal in here at Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Damn it, I'm good. No hiccups here. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Paisa this, ton of giant toad that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end. Which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish. This being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the Scholark's whereabouts. I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. The second one. I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. So, what you're telling me is, you're not a gleaner? Yes, that's exactly what you said, isn't it? And you're looking for a Scholark. I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but I can... Oh, you mean him! Oh my god. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Ha! In the time it's taking me to tell you all this, a Scholark has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Finding a worthy gleaner is proving tougher than I thought. Maybe I'm not suited to this line of work. Aww. Okay, now we go this way. Technically, we can cut across. Ooh. Peekaboo. No Scholark. Hello. Yes, the Scholark was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. It's strange seeing Maker's Meet so empty. People usually treat it like a common room. Oh, rip. So now we go back the other way. Oh, very good. Water. I like it. You can get that outfit. Those are my healer clothes. Oh, wait. I have them glammed. Of course I do. Oh, wait, no. I don't have that one on. Please hold. Now processing. Oh, I might have gotten rid of them already, actually. Dang. Idleshire is the answer, though.
This isn't an auditorium, but I will look around in case. Nope. Okay. This is an auditorium. The way to go. Way to go. It's all in the wording, isn't it?
Ah, I remember you.
Voice. Very good.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled.
Yay.
Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
True.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you.
Aww.
I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye.
Aww.
You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
Ah. Tish tosh. It's nothing.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Happily.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the forum must fulfill?
Ooh, we're getting into serious stuff.
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the forum.
I hate it.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Ooh, study time. Ooh.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Okay.
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Corporeal ether. Magic. No. Corporeal ether.
Yes, very good.
Yay.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar.
True.
Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
Okay.
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Oh. Does it say welcome to the phenomenon? No. No, it shouldn't. I should know this, but the last word's tripping me up. Hold on, I have a book.
Or I could just... No. Pull out the book. I rarely pull out the book. I want an excuse to pull up. Where'd I put it? Should be this book. Okay. Reminds me, I still need to order the third. At some point, I have a gift card that I'm gonna use. Wait, is it in here? I figured out how big this book is. 186. Let's try that. Yep. No, this isn't it. Is it in the other book? Let me check. If I can't find it, I'll just look it up. I know Domin's in this one. Let me see if Eorzean is. I don't think it is. I could have sworn Eorzean was in one of these books. That's so weird. I'm gonna look it up. One sec. Oh, hold on. I gotta stack my books back up properly. You're making me nervous. No falling. I always worry about the placement of that particular stack of books. It's right next to my bed where my head is, so if it were to fall while I was sleeping, it would not be a good time. Hehe. It's fine. Oh, after this quest, I'm gonna grab my food. Okay, let's see. FF14 8 ores and right. Bomb. Oh, is there? Ah, I need to look that up. Oh my god. Later. Ah, here we are. All right. Okay. I'm looking for a capital letter. Oh, no, it's a studium. Oh my god. It's because I couldn't remember what the first letter was. Yeah, it's... Wait, no. Yeah, no, studium. Okay, yeah. It's because I couldn't remember what the first letter was. I was thinking that was a K, and I was like, wait, that doesn't make sense. Oh yeah, just as welcome to the studium. Very good. Carry on. Sorry for interrupting the lesson, Lama.
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
Oh, the last calamity! The last calamity! The falling of Bahamut and everything, everybody forgetting the warrior of light.
The 7th Umbral Calamity.
Yes.
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm.
Yes.
But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Yes.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
Yeah, that's fair.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation.
It's literally in your law, so you use it on your government. That doesn't make any sense. You fools.
Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
That's good, at least.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form.
Based on what we've learned from the Ascians, this would be the correct method.
Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
A fair conclusion.
Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
I love Monster-chan. education and a show. Excellent.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you.
Ooh, excellent.
I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon.
Yay!
Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
He really is. He really is.
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Enko. It's almost like he knew something. Boop. You've been granted the run of Phenomenon. If you are game, Ki Ariopo would put your artisanry, there we go, to good use. This is where we unlock I guess the crafter gatherer quest, pretty much, over here. So I'd have to be on a crafter or gatherer, and I'd also have to be of level, but it would be right here called the faculty. Alright. I need more tea anyway, so let me go get that food that I mentioned. I made some rice earlier, so... Be right back! Oh, wait! I have a screen for this! I keep forgetting! Haha! Be sure to hydrate, to eat, to stretch, to take vitamins and medicine, get some sleep if you need to. I'll see you soon. Whoosh! hell? I click this. There we go. I have rice. It's seasoned, but it's rice. Yes. Nothing fancy here. Nothing fancy. But it will be yummy. Yummy. Very yummy. Alright.
While Scholar Montague is best known for his role as the head of the studium, he is said to be one of the finest mages Charlene has ever produced. Having seen for myself the ease with which he weaves extraordinarily complex and powerful magics, I have no reason to doubt the claim.
No, is that a little bit too, like, wow?
Some of my earliest memories of Scarlark Montachain, actually.
Nope, too Crowley.
He was a close friend of our grandfather. He would come for tea and amaze us with his tricks, much like his demonstration with the paper and ink. He's a huge part of why I wanted to enter the studium in the first place.
Aww. Can I make quest wise? Well, capital idea. Okay. A capital idea. Kryl is still digesting a rather hefty portion of food for thought. Very good.
Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the form's true motives, and the mysteries of life itself for good measure.
Fair.
It's funny. I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Ki Aliapo, as Skolok suggested, while I share our findings with Raha.
Nice.
I'm heading straight there. You cannot stop me.
Wait. I need to switch to Astro, I think. I'm noticing how close I am levels-wise to hitting the level 83 quest, and I want to do them as Astro, not as Sage, so I may have stayed on Sage for a little too long. I'm hoping not, but there is that chance. Oh, Blessed Tower. Very good. Very good. One sec. I have expected to be immediately thrust into a cutscene.
Estinian returned not long after we departed for the studium. A shame that he missed the chance to attend our lecture with the scholar. Or perhaps not.
Ah, that's not right. I need to fix my voice room.
Having spent most of the time in Thavnair, I've yet to fully grasp the lie of the land here in Charlayan. Even finding my way to the Annex proved a challenge.
Aw.
Hi guys, how are you?
It seems I've done an adequate job of relaying Skylark Montechain's lecture to Raha. Given his experiences in the field of souls and memories, he had no trouble understanding it. You'd better not let your guard down around Key. One small favor becomes another, then another, and before you know it, you'll be running to the other side of the world in search of a bottle of wine of some other rubbish. That's a reference to a quest they got rid of. I guess it didn't age well. Then again, it might make for a welcome change of pace from your usual heroics. And as Skylark said, it could also lead to interesting discoveries. Oh, I thought I just dropped some of my food. That cord hit my leg.
Ah, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studium proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Lominsa. So, the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand.
Let's stop. Oh shit. Hold on. I eat rice, therefore rice has to find its way up my nose. I don't know how I always manage that, but I'm good now. I sensed it and I'm like, no! Fix. Alright, I'm fine, I swear. I think I just eat too fast. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? Estinian's like, okay. Oh good, they're still there. Form didn't do anything to them. Whew! I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain, though. Virtra and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales. So you must treat them with the utmost care. Yes, ma'am. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I've little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers, as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. Sad but fair.
With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share.
That wasn't quite right. I can function, I swear.
The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa Lominsa.
Yum, 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 yum.
If you learn out of interest, be sure to let me know. In the meantime, I will do what I can to aid our cause, though I fear that will be precious little given the circumstances.
Fair enough.
To Limsa Lominsa.
And I eat while I teleport. Whee!
Nom nom nom.
Hi, Potion! How are you today?
I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral's...
What? The Admiral is at prison. Oh! I thought it said presenting. I was so confused for a second. I'm like, is at presenting. That's not a sentence.
The Admiral's at present entertaining the Elder Seed Seer and the Sultana. Three of the most powerful women... Three of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you into them?
No, yeah, take me in.
I so happen to be one of the most powerful men in the world. Ho ho ho. Okay, not politically, but like, come on. My apologies for calling you away from Charlene at such short notice.
Good, I'm glad to hear it, Potion. I am okie dokie. Thank you for asking.
On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. 'Twas only right that this decision be conducted in person.
I feel like I did that wrong.
We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is
I'm good.
It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask you what your plan entails?
Oh. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. He was an older pup. All my pups in the house are beagles. And, NASCAR, the one who passed away, was about 16 years old. And normally they only live to about 9 to 10. So, I think it's a well-deserved rest for such a good boy. So I will be okie dokie. During my break, I went through my shell-shocked, sad phase and all that, so, I'm okay for the most part. It still sucks, but he was the goodest boy, and he was a great guard dog, so. He did his job well. I'm proud of him. I'm very proud of him, so it helps to get through it. But yeah, he was old, so. He deserves the rest. You're very strong. You work hard and it shows. Aw, thank you. Yeah, I try. Mm-hmm. I feel I need to do better. But one step at a time. I'll get there. On a lighter note. That's a funny way to start that sentence. How's Endwalker coming along? We moving, we grooving, and that's the way we do it. We moving, we grooving, and that's the way we do it. Or something like that. No, it's going, it's grooving. Yes. We're getting ready to invade. Hehe. Oh, Nanamo. Not her super high-pitched voice, right.
It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlayan, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge of abductions in kobolds, Sahagin, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Razatan has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. And it is you, the scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telophoroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Isobard contingent. Oh. Contingent. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Telophoroi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do.
Aww, I love these guys.
I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and mortality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end.
Aww, hee. Yeah, you're here much earlier today, Potion. Pog.
Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital.
She would definitely not say his name like that.
Urianger.
Probably. Maybe?
Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway. Though the same could be said of the Telophoroi, they're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation.
Probably.
This would appear to be substantiated by Y'shtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers.
That's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way.
We want you and your scales to join the Isobard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept?
Of course.
Perhaps you should...
Nope. Too many voices.
In one small go. Just breathe for a second. La 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 la. Perhaps you should be the one to answer that.
Nope, that wasn't quite right.
For honor and glory! For the people of Garlemald, or for revenge against the Telophoroi.
Shit.
Those are all very aggressive choices.
We're not doing this for the honor or the glory.
We are kind of doing this for the for revenge against the Telophoroi, and yet,
To be honest,
there's not a whole lot to have revenge against. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of people kidnapped and brainwashed. But for now, most of them are actually alive. Only Angie allowed. Sad.
But I'm just not angry, you know? Not angry.
so we're gonna say for the people of Garlemald, for the survivors, and the ones who were victims. Yes, yes. Alright, for the people of Garlemald. Technically, Ascians don't hail from Garlemald, so, you know, he doesn't count. And Xeno sucks, so he doesn't count.
Ooh, adventure music. Couldn't have put it better myself. Yestola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Isobard.
Isobard. No.
Raubon and Lord Amaric are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival.
That could have been lower pitch.
Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telophoroi so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go, safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return.
Okay. I don't have any warm clothes, I think.
Shit.
I'm gonna freeze my ass off, aren't I? Now, if anybody asks, why don't you have a tails, open boy? I could just be like, yeah, it froze off. Like, huh? What? Hold on, I'm choking slightly. I don't know why I'm running down the hallway. There's nowhere to go. Not really right now. Sorry. I had that like horrid tickle in the back of the throat that makes it so you just kind of die coughing for a minute. I'm better now. Mostly. Nope. Debates. It does look pretty cozy. I wanted this for Heaven's Ward, but I ended up... I made it on my main to have it traded to my alt, but then I didn't have anybody to trade it, or time to trade anybody, so I was like, oh well. Then I ended up giving it to a friend who didn't have one. So I was like, yeah, it worked out. But I should probably get one. I'm using it for glam, though. You really don't need high quality for it. It's a little expensive, but you know, I don't freeze to death this way, you know? So we're just gonna yoink. Do I need better pants? Ooh. Wait. I need to see them together. I'm good. I'm good. Oh wait, I could have gotten one of these. Oh. Lamau JK. I mean, he do look good. He do look good. But like... Yeah, I don't like the price tag. And I don't want the non-dyeable version. Right now. Kind of doesn't work with him too much, does it? It's not bad, it's just not... It could be better. This, I think, is better. Yeah! It's got more of his comfy vibes. Very good. Alright, well, I have that. Now I need to look for pants. I kind of just casually, like, glam time. Whee! No, it's this one that's dyeable. No. I mean, I could. Huh. That looks kind of cozy, actually. Looks kind of cozy, not gonna lie. How does it die? The frick! I hate when that happens. I was looking at cashmere slots, right? Yes, I was. Ooh, let me see these. These are... They're not what I'm looking for. Bad, but like... Aww. I don't like the color contrast. It's too intense. Damn, okay. Doesn't quite work. How do these die? Wait, these are gonna be expensive as hell. And the color contrast is still there. No. No. Pajama bottoms, yes, of course. Why didn't I think of it before? I'm kidding. Ooh. No. It's honestly 100% the loops part there. Little poofy part. What's this? No. Lamau? No? What? These are also a no. Lamau. Oh. No. Why are you like this? Definitely not. No. No. Could work. Have them? No. Hmm. I don't know. It's actually hard to decide. Hmm. You know? That doesn't look terrible. How much? That price looked terrible. Huh, price isn't as bad as I thought it would be. Ah, yes, ruffled pantaloons. That'll do it. That's awful. No. I mean, I could just leave them as brown, I guess. And it would work. Do I have these by chance? I do, actually. I really, really do. What? I'm warm again. Okay. How much are these? Not expensive. Okay, I'll get one, I guess. And then I have these, and those are the only two that were looking decent. Alright, boots. These boots are made for walking. That's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk out of food. They do look cozy. I do like these boots. They're very cozy looking. Maybe not his style, though. Damn. Oh, you know what? I forget what the difference is between the urban and the rebel, though. These ones have silver, and the other ones have gold. These ones are gold. Or brass, one of the two. I don't know. The point remains, and these ones are more silver looking. There aren't silver or gold buttons on this, actually. Huh. On a technicality, these ones would be better. I mean, these ones would match, but I'm not spending that money. I love the boots, but nope. No. No, those ones are... Why would I even... Wait, hold on. These are gonna be too expensive. Look at it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, these ones maybe, though. Yo? They're a little weird. But I mean, they're not bad either. How much? There we go. Yeah, these ones are a lot cheaper. Yeah, those ones at least don't bankrupt me. Sheesh. Alright, I'll grab one. Why am I like this? Lamo. Those are... No. I mean... No. Just no. Reclams are needed. It's a need for MSQ. Okay, you're right. But... You can still be upset about it. Gosh. Gosh. No, you're right. Actually, I don't really buy anything on this character. Oh, these... I kind of want to hide the stuff. Oh, don't I have these? I lied. I do not. I could just use that, and the pants don't matter. That doesn't look horrible. Technically. These are good for glams anyway, though, so... Oh, these are the undyeable ones. Shit, I clicked the wrong one. It's this one I wanted. Fuck. And I do have them. Damn it. I have to resell it. I mean, I don't have anything else to spend on this character, so, I mean, maybe I should just spend it on fashion, you know? That's awful. Can I hate it? These are honestly worse. Yes, it's the point. The point of the shit. Why? Why are you like this? Oh, no, not those ones. They work on a technicality. Not bad. That, no. No. All the no. Yeah, screw it. I don't use anything else, or use Gil for anything else in the character. That isn't an alarming amount of money, though. Hold on, maybe if I server hop real quick. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that in the middle of stream. It is valid, but I don't show my server, and that would require me to show my server. I can do more with the silver than I can with the... Don't think about it. Just do it. I did it. Anyway. Hey, Retainer Bell. I need you for a sec. I did not hate myself for a sec, because that was awful. It's fine. It hurts my soul a little, but, like, I don't buy anything at all on this character, so, like, It's fine, you know? I may as well treat myself. Or something like that. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Cries. Quickly! There we go, there's my sprint. To the inn room! That was delayed thought. Hold on. Delayed half of the thought. Oh yeah, Valentine's Day has begun. The event is in Gridania, as always, at the Miketa Amphitheater. Or Miketa Amphitheater. Yeah, that. I actually don't like this inn. It's not even the layout, it's the guy who greets you. The way he, like, laughs at the beginning when you're, like, coming in here and being greeted. I'm just like, I'm just going to bed, my dude. Why are you being so weird about it? Which die was I looking to use? I kind of picked one without thinking, but maybe I should not have done that. I usually use this one. Aw, it's more gentle now. I do like the darker with him, though. Or maybe I should go with the dark blue. No. I'm partial to the green. I need deepwood green dye. 3 of them? Do I want to dye the bits like that? Oops. Yeah, that'll be fine. Deepwood green for all 3 cards. Okay, yeah. Do I have that die? Crap. Can I make that die? FF14. Deep. Wood. Green. Oh no. Wait, what? Hold on. Spoiler! Oh, I crafted it! Yes! Hold on. Do I have the stuff to do it? Deep. Wood. Green. Wow, double vowels going on there. Alright. Yeah, I look forward to trying out the event. I won't work on it yet. Damn it. I don't have any. Man, I get fucking detoured. I only have 2 more hours that I can do stuff. Why am I doing this? No. Alright, this way I go. I'll get extra just in case. Oh, I'm thinking of this one. Oh, I don't have enough. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Now I'm gonna switch to alchemy. Just feels right. Quick sense 3. Okay. Huh. Alright, now I go back to an inn. The nearest one is Gridania. And I like that inn room better overall anyway, so we might as well just go over there. Tee hee ha ha. Did you know Ishgard has an inn room? So anyway, no, I was taking screenshots to share. Yep. Yep. Just. Yep. Huh. Is it bad that I'm thinking about peeps now? Now for the first two things, it was like, yeah, just shove them in. And the other two things, it was like, hey, wait, think about this, though. Do you really want to make that decision? Dude, are you okay? Yeah, this is... Yeah, I thought I had those. Yeah, this is my old winter outfit. And, let's just say I'm gonna... Wait, hold on. If I had this, why did I use the other... Yeah, why did I... Wait, how well does it die? Oh, that's why I used the other one. It doesn't die so well. So anyway... Oh, I could have used... Cries. Anyway, I don't... Nope, I'd be sad the entire time. I like using just half gloves. Those are good. Those are good. Yes, I should definitely not use those. Anyway, I have the Hose of Happiness, right? Oh, yeah. Lamau. True, I do have those, but that wouldn't work with anything else. Anyway. How dare. I'm kidding. Oh, that's also deep wood green. Nice. Everything is as it should be. Very good. I am dressed properly. Very good. I love how my decisions for the earring are pre-ordered earring or pre-ordered earring, Lamo. Just take that off. That's not gonna matter anyway. Yeah, we just gotta take those off. I can't really, you know. So like, yeah. Very nice. Yes, I am randomly a scholar now. I mean, I am a scholar. That's... You know what I mean. What does no one mean? Oh, I don't have any... Interesting. Very interesting. Good enough! Oh, I was about to put it on, but like, I don't want it on this outfit. I want it on this outfit. But I like this outfit. I'll attend this meeting in this outfit, and then afterwards I'll switch to the other one. I don't want to overheat in, freaking Alamigo. Freaking Alamigo. It's much warmer there than it is in Narwhal. Oh, right, I gotta fly my butt over there. We built this city. We built this city on rock and roll. We built this city. Okay. References aside. Damn, I only have 2 hours. Okay. Sorry, one second. Okay. You know, I'm quite looking forward to seeing who's been selected for the Isobard contingent. I have a few people in mind. Care to make a friendly wager? No, that wasn't right. That sounded too much like Stola.
If Emmerich asks after me, say I'm getting on fine and leave it at that. Don't you dare breathe a word about the cord.
He's right next to you. Anyway.
I'll admit this is a rather daunting, though not... More time. I'll admit this is all rather daunting, though not quite in the way I was expecting. We'll be standing shoulder to shoulder with our allies' finest.
Or Alliance's finest. Oh my god, can I read, please?
With our alliance's finest. The best of the best. The Warrior of Light and... well, me. It's silly, I know. Perhaps this was my way of distracting myself from the part I should be worried about. Watching into Garlemald.
Fair.
I must quiz Thancred and Orianger on the conditions we can expect in Garlemald. I know it's cold, but how cold? Will I need to keep my ears covered? They can be a bit sensitive at times.
Maybe shouldn't have said that to the entirety of the populace of FF14, because I have a feeling people are going to use that information. But that's neither here nor there, I suppose. Anyway, good luck, kid. Pat pat. Doesn't explain to him further. Rest in peace. That is actually a good fact to know. Yep. Yep. I'm behaving. Anyway.
Ah, fancy meeting you here. I trust our mutual friend is settling into life as a scion.
This isn't quite how I usually do it.
Collaboration never was his forte. The moment the fighting ended, no. The moment the fighting ended, off he'd go. Like a gallicat swept up in a strong breeze. But rest assured, he will always be there when you need him. Probably.
I mean, he saved me from getting my head chopped off, so, you know, I'm gonna agree. You know? Ow. How did I crack my knee like that?
Ah, the Wanderers return. You've been busy, bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them.
I mean, yes, that is, in fact. Ugh, I am warm.
You should be proud. Those warning scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible.
I'm not doing his voice justice at all, and I hate it. I just cannot resonate with low pitches today. Sorry, there was a clackety clack in the distance.
Will you and Lord Amaric be leading the contingent?
No, that should have been lighter.
Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray.
Aw, fair enough.
And just between us, there is a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Isabard contingent. The very suggestions that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Amaric's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Isabard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you.
We meet again. But who do I meet? Oh,
we meet again.
Okay, guys. How are you? Wasn't expecting you, but hi.
Much has occurred since we parted ways and worked. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So, you're not coming with us? Strange. I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telophoroi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote in my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilsabard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives.
Okay, that's fair. That's reasonably thought out. Very good.
Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission.
Also, well thought out, actually.
Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts.
Who would deliver your people from harm in your stead? I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion of Eorzea set foot on Garlean's soil. I understand, world is in your hands. Yeah. Damn. This one's a no-brainer, but like, I'm not gonna say that. I understand world is in your hands, or you'll deliver your people from harm in your stead. I understand world is in your hands.
And I will defend it to my dying breath. After the sacrifices my sons and daughters made, I can do no less.
Aww.
I and the government of Wort intend to offer refuge to those fleeing Garlemald. Should that time come, we will be ready.
Aww. I'm glad I picked that up.
In light of Gaius's rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside?
My little voices, help.
You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if you don't see... And if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you. All of you.
Aw, no you. Ooh, cutscene time, cutscene time. Oh wait, just kidding. Not yet. I was worried. I like that was a pause.
I suppose it's easy for some people to forget there are civilians in Garlemald, too, and the only Imperials they've ever known are soldiers.
True.
With the knowledge that our allies will hold the line in our absence, we may devote our attention to the Isilbardian front. So, that's Gaius Balezar.
Hold on, I need to.
So, that's Gaius Balezar. The horse he must have seen. Many of his own making, I do not doubt.
Like Gaius, I too stand accused of Varus's murder, though I am rather less recognizable on sight. Still, it's something to bear in mind once we reach Garlemald. I neglected to mention earlier that we received a report from our troops that may be of interest to you. While engaged with the lunar primal, a great worm swooped down from the skies above and came to their aid. This worm, as described, was the spitting image of Tiamat. It would seem she too continues to wage war against the Telophoroi.
Aw, Tiamat.
Once we've seen the contingent on its way, I will return to my duties here in Alamigo. As many of our most capable will be traveling with you to Garlemald, we who remain will have to fight that much harder to make up the difference. But let no man say I do not welcome the challenge. Aye, this old bull isn't ready to hang up his horns yet.
What?
Regardless of how my countrymen receive you, the cold will not treat you kindly. Underestimated it at your own peril.
Too many voices to show the time. I'm dying.
Best of the best. Ooh, surprise. Maxima would have you meet your new traveling companions. Wah. The other members of the Isabard contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready.
I've spoken to everyone.
Right? Yeah, I can't talk to Stola and you, Uri or Thancred. Off I go! Cutscene time! Epic cutscene time. Ah, the remaining members of the Scions. Your friends and most of the Isabard contingent await you within. Would you like me to see you through?
Yes, please.
By the 12.
There's so many friends that we know. I love them all for coming. Even Guidelot from the Bard
Glad you could
quest
join
line.
us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
That's okay. Hi, guys. How you doing?
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose.
True!
We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Damn. I'm kind of upset I didn't get more of my classes up in higher levels, because we don't know this one personally, so she's not going to acknowledge us, which upsets me a little. She's from the Monk questline, from levels 60 to 70 questline, I think? Yes. These, the Black Mage Guild, or sorry, the Thaumaturge Guild. You know Pippin. Pippin's MSQ. Lys, you know, of course, former Scion. White Mage questline. Warrior questline. Sicard, which, surprise, he's here. He was from MSQ not that long ago. Alkazoka, he is from the Scholar questline. Guidelot, and I can't remember his name off the top of my head. For sure. Samson. Samus? Samson. They're both from the Bard questline. Which they're the entirety of it. This is our teacher from the Dragoon questline over here. Behind him is Steph. I can't say his full name. Anyway, he's from the Machinist questline, and this is Amana Lane. This is Hashrafon's younger brother, so he's from Ishgard. And they will, if you've done your questlines for them and stuff, they will all acknowledge you pretty much. That's part of why I leveled so many. And I wish I had leveled more before getting here, but oh well. Is what it is. Let's see. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea. Oh, I can talk later. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Isabard contingent. There we go.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia, Emeric's right-hand man, and former Garlean. She defected.
Lucia.
Hell yeah.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emeric, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative.
Aww.
And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end.
Yay!
We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
She is. She really is.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company.
Please.
Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Half a one. It's me again. It's a pleasure.
Might I ask you to speak first?
White Mage! Gridania.
If I must.
It's okay, Arun.
I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer.
Very good.
We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald.
Yay!
To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
I've been acknowledged as a white mage. Happy. Aww.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Hello, Sickard.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sickard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten.
You're the whelp!
Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me.
Aw, don't sound so disappointed, my dude.
Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship.
Hell yeah.
So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Yeah!
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy.
Hell yeah.
Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Yeah!
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
Hell yeah. Oh, the Thaumaturge's leader.
If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow.
I mean, all the brothers are kind of the leader, but this one's the head leader. That's why I was pointing him out. Okay. Very good.
That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
Hell yeah! Pippin!
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
True.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us.
So good.
And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies.
Aww.
The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead.
Fair.
Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabad contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission.
Oh yeah.
Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa.
Very good.
There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolane?
Ah, yes. Emanolane de Forton, at your service.
He looks so nervous.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that.
Oh, Madeline.
But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
How very him. May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom. Let's see. Dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom. That's funny. May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory. I'm gonna say the. I don't know. They're both pretty good. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom, or the other one. I'm kind of leaning towards the other one. May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory. There you go. That's my choice.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroy with my tales of daring do.
Sorry, how did he say his name? Most people say Honoroy, but he was like Honoroy or something. Oh, the French R roll thing, huh? Yeah, there's no way I'm ever being able to say that, so Honoroy.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea.
True.
Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Oh?
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Oh?
Out of my way, you fool!
Oh yeah! It's Insano! Just casually push his little son. Good luck, Alcor.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach.
Damn.
But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
What about?
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, We've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Very good.
And the Bosnian resistance.
Mm-hmm.
Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Fair.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire.
Mm-hmm.
I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
Fair.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused.
I believe it.
Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy.
Yeah.
But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all.
Aww.
Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders.
True.
Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Werlid, a nation he once conquered.
Also true, yeah.
So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good.
That's fair.
It won't be easy. But we're all determined to make this world a better place.
I like that.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range.
Oh boy.
Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi.
Fair.
As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
There's nothing quite like learning Garlean military secrets. Huh. Weird.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers.
Magna Glaciers.
From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities.
Oh boy.
The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
It's all sounding a little risky and dangerous, right? Right. Yeah. It's gonna go swell.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed.
True.
Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Often, Father has told me the struggles faced by Alamigo in the days of the occupation. I too have crossed swords with the Empire on many occasions. Though Garlemald has long been our bitter enemy, her Grace has elected to bolster the Isilbard contingent with members of the Immortal Flames. As representatives of the Sultanate, we are one in our commitment to the cause.
We came as quickly as we could. We would follow your example and devastate the Talofaroi with the full extent of our powers. Were it not for your brothers, Busi, we will return soon enough.
The youngest is Kokobusi. The alchemist, the one that doesn't have magic ability. Well, not on the level of being able to actually wield it. Oh! Oh, no! I forgot she's from Ul'dah, the Pugilist Guild, so we did see her. I forgot she comes up again in the level 60 to 70 questline. That's why I was confused. Don't mind me.
I'm so glad I found you. I for you a letter from Master Hammond. Let's read it together, shall we? Now, let's see here. I've every confidence that your fist shall bring the Talofaroi to their knees, and should you espy any beautiful maidens thereabouts, perhaps sing to them my praises. Charming, Master. Well, fool me for thinking that letter would contain something actually inspiring. Let's just, forget this note exists and focus on the battle ahead.
Yay! Maxima!
I cast my lot with the Populares to bridge the divide between Garlemald and her territories, that all may be united in common cause. But we were disparaged as a radical element. Dissenters looking to destabilize the Empire from within. Many friends and even my parents perished in unfortunate accidents. I too would surely have met the same fate had I not defected. Nevertheless, I still dream of equality and peace for us all. As the world itself stands on the brink of collapse, I hold out hope that one day that dream will become reality.
Well, if I'd known what a social gathering this would turn out to be, I'd have dressed for the occasion. Still, this seems the perfect opportunity to mingle with other guests. Would I be correct in assuming those ladies over yonder are Cyrano and Sadu with a step? Perhaps I should introduce myself, though I don't much like the look of that fellow with the enormous axe.
And yet it's Sadu who's gonna rip off your limbs without a second thought. If you upset her, I wouldn't go talk to her.
'Tis in no small part to you that the manufactory's future is looking brighter than ever, my friend. I am pleased to report that I and a handful of my colleagues have been selected to join the contingent. Ere the expedition has ended, even the Temple Knights will be singing our machinist praises. Once they have borne witness to not only our mechanical proficiency, but our combat prowess too, of course.
Of course.
Alberic!
Oh, what voice did I use for him? I don't remember. Shoot. I trust Estinian is proving himself a useful addition to your band. Though I'm here today in my capacity as a Temple Knight, I look forward to seeing the other former Azure Dragoon in action once more.
By so many of them. I appreciate them so much. Hi, Samson.
Our prowess has finally been recognized by the Order of the Twin Adder. Naturally, Guidelot is also here helping us. Whilst his ability as a bard is unmatched, I do worry about his judgment. However, you need not. I shall be keeping a close eye on him, I promise.
Guidelot!
I can't lie to you. I wasn't entirely for this whole thing when Sanson spoke to me, but if it means being your brother-in-arms, then who am I to pettifog? Pettifog? Okay, that's a word. I shouldn't be so hard on him, I suppose. This bard unit is quite impressive, really. Yes, one must give credit where credit is due. Rather uncouth for one to do otherwise, after all. Very good. In case you were wondering, Eshva will be staying behind to defend the Twelveswood with my sisters. She was of the opinion she would make a useful addition to our contingent, and was eager to make good on her vow to accompany me as well, which was flattering. But ultimately it was decided that her skills would be better put to use keeping our homeland safe. I am of course obliged to share with her every detail when I return. Eshva's the girl that we did the Heaven's Word White Mage quests with when we went around cleaning the taint. Greetings! The time has come for us Marines to show our valor upon the battlefield. All who see us will know of our name and quake before our might. To victory, come hells or high water. Hell yeah. I'm here representing the Marauders Guild, and it's my job to keep the Smiths out of harm's way. Mind you, with them hammers of theirs, they can put up a fair fight themselves. With a bit of luck, this will be over and done with before you know it. Maybe when this is all over, you could pay the Axemaster a visit. He still tells all the new recruits about the time you killed Kujata, and avenged that boy's parents. I remember it like it were yesterday. Aww, I love being acknowledged by all of them. Until the Empire fell, Garleans were the only ones we was allowed to impose tariffs upon at sea. Weren't easy pickings, but I made myself a pretty gill. Since they've been so generous to me and mine, perhaps it's time I returned the favor and gave a little something back. Lamau. Fair enough. I'm glad to see you well. Grandmother was worried for you. The night I agreed to come hither and join the contingent, the gods sent her a strange dream. 2 suns, one burning red, the other frozen black. Closer they circled, closer and closer, and as they danced, the world fell to ruin. In blinding chaos, she spied blackened silhouettes and knew at once that one was yours. Yet we knew not how to interpret this dream, save as a sign that great danger awaits. But whatever lies ahead, I will walk with you, traveler. Sadu. I care not for the Iron Men or their troubles. It is the destiny of the weak to die in ignominy. Even so, I will do as I have agreed. I volunteer to join this band at Cyrena's request, and if she thinks it's a worthy cause, that is reason enough. Though we hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong of late. She is much better company on a hunt than any of the Steppes oafish men could dream to be. And if you're shipping them at this point, don't worry, there's probably a lot of other people who are too. Carry on. Hi, Magni. Are you gonna mention something about your Nama? With the Mole, champions of the Nardum, and the Dotharl having sent so many here, I had thought to defend the steppe in their absence. And I would have done so were it not for my stepbrothers. They urged me to grant our allies the sun's might, that his radiance may deliver them unto victory. though I must tolerate the presence of this feral Dotharli dog as first among my brothers, I could do no less than accept this challenge. My deeds will become the stuff of legends.
He didn't, in fact, say he was gonna look for his Nama while he was out and about. Proud of him. This shows a little bit of growth. I think I've spoken to everybody outside of the Scions. Current Scions. Yes to Gridania. Yes to Lamsa. And Ul'dah. I didn't talk to Lucia yet. I talked to Ishgard though. And Maxima.
I've led troops into battle many a time, but never a unit with such a diverse range of talents. While I've been briefed on their capabilities, I expect you could provide additional insight into their strengths and weaknesses. I'd appreciate any advice you may have.
That's fair. Thancred?
I've close ties with the Scouts of the Eastern Alliance and the various resistance groups, and they're an absolute joy to work with.
Good. Uri?
Blessed are we to have made countless steadfast allies o'er our journey's course. Indeed, we are joined today by many new acquaintances who in time shall we come to call our comrades, and mayhap friends.
Yeah.
Stanny?
I did not expect to see the other former Azure Dragoon here of all places. As he well knows, I'm not one for verbose greetings. We shall instead let our lances do the talking once we're on the battlefield. Then we'll see if the other has been diligent in his training.
That's true, we have 2 inactive Azure Dragoons and a current one with me. Whee!
This is extraordinary. To be in such company, the finest our allies have to offer. With comrades such as these, we are bound to succeed. I'm certain of it.
He's so excited and I love it, it's precious.
We've been part of a joint military... one more time. We've been part of joint military operations like this before, and with far greater numbers. But for some reason, this feels very different to our previous experiences.
No, lighter in voice.
Despite having shared little more than introductions, there's already a palpable sense of camaraderie.
That wasn't right. Damn. Alice?
I was half expecting to find the man who taught me red magic amongst our number, but he's nowhere to be seen. I suppose he's had his share of unpleasant experiences with the Empire, but so have we all. Perhaps there's some other reason.
Me trying to remember if there is a specific reason. Oh shit.
Holy crap, wait a minute.
Let me look him up. FF14, Saren... No, I was spelling that wrong. Okay, Saren, yeah. Yeah, hold on.
Your Final Fantasy Wiki. That's the one.
Okay, early life. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, okay, never mind. I think at this point in this story, he would just be traveling.
Glory, you're back! Woo! Welcome back!
Yeah, I think he was just traveling. I just wanted to make sure he wasn't dead. I was like, uh-oh. Concerned question marks all of a sudden. Wait a minute. No, he's just, traveling.
Well, in any case, I have a feeling I'll see him again once this is all over. I'm sure he'd be pleasantly surprised by how much my swordplay has improved since we last met.
That was weird. I felt like I had no control over my vocal cords.
Oh no!
I haven't voice acted in a couple weeks, so I guess my voice is just not tuned enough. Not exercised enough for everything I need to do. Or some such. Oh shit, there's only an hour left. I gotta hurry. Could he be back? And no, he's traveling with the other apprentice. Okay, yeah. I couldn't remember if that was it or not, and I was worried. I'm like, no! Very good. Nice Dona. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Isambard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scares to our comrades. Care to do the honors? I'd love to do the honors. I suspect a few of our comrades will be rather pleased to speak with you again, which is why I thought you'd be the ideal candidate. In the meantime, I have a bone to pick with Thancred and Orianger regarding their wagging tongues. Good luck, boys.
I see you now.
We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared.
Minus Sadu, because Sadu is Sadu. Sadu, are you wearing... No, those are shorts, not just underwear. Okay, I'm just checking. It's still bad, but just want to make sure. Wait, hold on. That's what you guys normally wear. I mean, it is a little chilly up there, but not like... Are those thick enough? God, I hope you have better. And make the Dotharli wear whatever it is that's better, because damn, do they have poor choice here. Okay, warding scales. These enchanted talismans, or should that be talisman, would probably require considerably less time and effort to produce if the alchemists of the great work were not so preoccupied with making them look pretty. Fair enough.
Oh, the talismans. We are to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. And before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, like much of Othard, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. Hien and Yugiri, got it, labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid will we keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war.
Okay. And then it goes back into our other phrase that we've already covered. Very good.
Yes? So these are the famed warding scales. Enough for me and my men, I see. I myself am especially grateful for this opportunity to visit distant lands. I wish to follow in the footsteps of Master Otoa and learn all there is to learn of the star we call home. Indeed, that is the primary reason I volunteered to join the expedition. To journey outside the Twelveswood, much less enter into Imperial territory, is a rare privilege afforded a Pajal. Not that I'm tagging along to see the sights. The Garleans would benefit from my healing magic, as would our comrades should fighting break out.
Should?
This is a high chance of combat coming in hot.
I hear you got something for us. Damn. Yeah, my voice is dying a little. Just a little bit longer. Just another hour. Just another hour. Them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gil or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. Don't you dare sell them. And one more thing. I know you're all thinking, why didn't they send Enzhar instead? Bugger if I know. I'll let Captain and
All the Admiral and Captain Halefield told me was they needed someone to help safeguard the future. Here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land, in the middle of the sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail, or however the saying goes on airships. Very good.
Please.
Did I talk to Elise? I feel like I skipped over her shit. I'll talk to her in a sec. That a set of warning scales I spy. Not that I would know what they look like. I haven't had a voice for her and I don't remember. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves. Is that the right term? Anyway, these'll give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Fair. Yeah, I hadn't. Okay. It seems so long ago we were sailing across the Ruby Sea and charging about the Asm Steppe with Cyrano and the others. I'd say we're overdue for another adventure. It brings back memories to see so many familiar faces. We've been through so much together. Good times and not so good. I expect Garlemald will mostly be the latter, but I'd like to believe we'll look back on these days more fondly in the years to come. But for that to happen, we'll have to make it out of this alive. Oh my god. Don't you die on me, eh? I can... that was not her voice. That was not what I usually do for her voice anyway. My voice is just straight dying. No. Warding scales for this Guardian delegation, I take it. Yes, ma'am. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emmerich. Dying. Yeah. Okay. Just a little bit more, just a little bit more. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. Very, very good. Ugh. Oh god, I got a voice act tomorrow too. Voice, don't die on me! Do you have a warding scale for me too? Of course I do. Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You have been told by many to wear the cold of Ilsobald, and I cannot stress enough that it is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now, let us proceed to the Alamegan Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. Since my revival, I've been lax in expanding my limited wardrobe. Think we have time for a quick trip back to old Charlene? I recall a rather fetching coat. Oh my god. Preparations. I've got my armor and my lance. What more could I need?
How very you.
It's something of a constant refrain that we require warmer clothing. My present garb may be lacking, fur collar notwithstanding. Oh my god. Concoctions to fortify the flesh against wind and cold are commonly sold in the Oldan markets. Though they are though they are of dubious providence and efficacy. No, this is not the voice I use for him. Oh my god. Help. Voice. Dying. Lights. Fading. No kidding. Lights are not fading. 'Tis said, however, that in recent days the Alchemist Guild hath produced a tincture capable of such a feat. Mayhap the achievements of the Thavnarian counterparts did spur them to action, that they not be put to shame. This coat is quite warm, but I've something rather thicker for occasions like these. There's no telling how long we'll be out in the open, and we can't go starting fires willy-nilly if we want to avoid detection. True. If you've anything you still need to take care of, you better see to it now. My vocal cords? I need to see to those. Or I might actually suffer and die. Where are my cough drops? That should help. There's only an hour left to stream, but tea would help. Okay. Yeah. I'm just taking weird break times today, aren't I? Alright, I'm gonna make some tea. Yes, I'm gonna make some tea. I will BRB. Please be sure to hydrate, to eat, to stretch, take vitamins and medicine, get some sleep if you need to. I will be right back. Hopefully by the time I get back, my cough drop will have been dissolved and help my throat begin its process of healing. Alright. I will see you shortly. Whoop!
Peekaboo! I see you. I see you lurking all day long.
Okay, anyway. Right. Yeah. Did I? Wait, what? Oh, right. Thank you. Glad to be back. Okay. Do it. I have barely made any progress today, I feel like. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is my 5th quest that I'm turning in. I mean, it's partially because I went and I did those blue quests, and it's partially because that cutscene, for example, was extraordinarily long. So that's okay. I'm still making progress, and that's the important part.
My throat's also dying a little, so there's that. Read.
This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Orianger and I. We still have what we wore on Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his word. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company's stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style.
Nope. Did that wrong.
Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats.
Oh.
If only I had time to find something to my liking.
Hark! Is that the cry of the scion?
I've got this.
I got this!
Hark! Is that the cry of scions in need of a tailor, I hear? But how? I have my ways. Oh, yes, indeed.
Never do her voice properly.
You thought you could sneak off to Ilsabard without telling me? Ha! Nothing escapes my notice.
The final boss. Tataru! Just kidding. She's so great.
Now you will wear these garments I've made for you, whether you like it or not.
You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us?
What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? I did have one other thing to share. Artemis and Bloomwida have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlayan? Oh, why not? You can keep Cryo company in the Baldesian Annex.
Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Artemis and Bloomwinda did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world, if anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlayan. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. She's so sweet.
Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer.
Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly.
Thank you, Totoro. Totoro, so sweet.
Okay. Wow. Does this mean I didn't have to go shopping? Yes. Was I still gonna do it anyway, even after this cutscene? Yeah. So that's okay. I know we're all just like, we're gonna talk to Totoro now and get completely distracted for a minute. While grabbing our garments, of course. And the outfit in question does look pretty cozy, not gonna lie.
I miss quite.
Either way, the color scheme was going to be green and brown and white. Interesting. Ah, silver button.
Silver.
Alright. It is, in fact, not a bad outfit. And it does look rather comfy, but I like the outfit I made. Smile. Oh, right. We're about to head out. I should change clothes real quick. Totoro, don't stare at me like that. I'm changing clothes. Gersh. This is like the time you jumped me so that I could get, or so that you can get my measurements. I'm kidding, but you know. Okay, there we go. I am dressed for success. Or doom, whichever one comes, I guess. I have time? I have time. A frosty reception. Totoro is desperately trying to retain her composure as she prepares to see you off on another perilous journey. Okay, good. This is the one I wanted to get, no less. I wanted to get further than this one, but like, that's a long cutscene. And I took a detour to get dressed. Oops. Not bad.
I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you.
Over there.
Ah, there he is.
Yeah, this is closer to Totoro's, I guess.
Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you?
Should have been a little... Oh, combat!
I modeled your clothing on what Alfino and I wore when we journeyed from Lord Hoshapot's falling snows.
Fishguard for the first time. Stop it! I'm taking mental damage.
In those days, I barely knew one end of a sewing needle from the other. And as you've always had very individual tastes, I let you pick your own outfit. I'd like to think my skills have improved since then, but do you know what's more important than skill? Heart and soul. There's plenty to be found in each and every one of my works.
I keep missing out. That's right, this was the outfit Alphino and her wore. I'm gonna cry. Before or after the combat? Yes? What would we be without Totaro? Fashionless, that's what? You're right, you're right.
It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable Imperial defector.
Damn it. Hiccups. Go away. Urgh.
For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, I will ready the engines.
Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I have about an hour. Let's go. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Ah, shit. Your progress will be saved at certain points. Thank God. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again for the most recent of these. Yeah! Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Damn. Let's go.
Yeah! Garlemald!
I know what I said. I said what I said.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Thank you, Emmy.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Damn, she's shiny. Boy, put pants on! Good job, Madeline.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that.
This song, Heaven's Word, excellent.
Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
That's weird.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus' death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Sus.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
Fair.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Fair.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
True.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Yes.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups.
Me noticing what Graha's wearing back there. I've been like quietly and mentally noting all their outfits, but I'll let the cutscene keep going.
The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies.
There's Strolla's outfit too. Anyway.
As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most.
Fair.
I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice.
Okay.
Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Well, I concur. I wish you wore more green. Bring out your eyes more. They're very pretty. Meanwhile, I wear green and my eyes are blue. Ah, don't at me. They're also a dark blue that blend into my hair, so... Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot... Don't worry about it. Ow. Ooh, they look cozy. Oh. Interesting outfit change. No changes here.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Lumbao. She changed clothes. None of the Vieras were wearing proper clothing before. They were wearing the starter gear for Vieras. Viera females. Sorry.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
That felt like a fan art trigger. Anyway.
All right. Once more for my peace of mind.
I do like their outfit change, actually.
Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely.
Good.
Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand.
Okay.
A blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
God, I hope so.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
He always does.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
True. Whoa.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Sorry, I just noticed like red flowers on some of the bushes and some blue ones over here. They're very startling when everything else is pure white. See right there, the red ones. Assuming there's nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you are ready. Commence mission. Yeah,
Keep
I'm
your
ready.
wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Let me check his skills. Make masks your presence, making it impossible for most enemies to detect you. Increases movement speed, cannot be castable in combat. Bewilderment bomb. Throws a bomb that confuses the senses of guard dogs, neutralizing them, has no effect on Imperial soldiers or magic weaponry. Nebula reduces damage, and this one's my combat. So I want this. And Silent Takedown. While hidden, delivers an attack that neutralizes Imperial soldiers. When the target is magic attack weaponry or a guard dog, delivers an attack with potency of 100. Oh shit, that wore off already. I was worried that was gonna happen. Too late. Too little, too late. No. I can't see. Okay. One guarding the controls. Time he took a nap. God, these are horrible camera angles. Okay, good enough. Nap time. Glory be. Gaimard. Now set the explosives. Best keep quiet for now. I don't know how they didn't see me, but let's just be grateful, yeah? Just me walking through. Making my way downtown, walking fast, breaking shit. What? Nothing? Those are definitely in the lyrics. I don't know what you're talking about. I did not need to do that yet. Well, no. It's gonna wear off. But I should be safe here. Ooh, that... okay. I'm good. Damn, I tried. Okay, where do I go now? I see. Where's... okay. So, they've got guard dogs, eh? No use hiding, they'll soon sniff me out. Luckily, I've come prepared. You have, in fact, come prepared. Aww, poor baby. Sorry, little one, but I gotta.
Damn.
Oh shit!
Spotted.
One found me. Come here! Come over here! I was so close too. Hi Pop, how you doing? No. Okay, so what did he say? That should do the trick. Now to hide and send word. Okay. Yeah, I did pretty well. It was a lot harder when you
This
had
is Thancred.
before, though.
The explosives are in place.
He said them!
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
So your family made you go out, I take it? You're fine. I didn't time that well. I didn't notice it. I'm probably gonna have to take it out, but I'm not sure. I'm hoping I can do this fast enough. Oh shit. That was not fast enough. It didn't even register that I clicked it. Shoot. That's okay. Wow, I cannot sing that song right now. Okay, that was a cheeky move and I shouldn't have done it, but now I have, and I have to suffer for it. Yep, there it is.
7 hells.
Did I only get one? Yeah, unless I screw up. Oops, wrong button. I don't know how I'm not aggroing anything else. I'm just gonna be grateful for it, Lamau. Okay. Where am I going? Oh, I see. Very good.
That's it. That's the control terminal.
Okay. Nice. Withdraw from the supply depot. Wait, do I have to go that way? No, not for anything. Run away! Nice.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
Same. I didn't have to restart
What
that
news
code.
from our comrades?
What news indeed.
They stand at the ready.
Very good.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Hell yeah. A few moments later, at the rear of the Isobard contingent supply cavern. I'm sorry, caravan. I don't know why I said cavern. Caravan. It's me.
The blizzard's beginning to clear.
Better
The
or
Vanguard
worse.
should be engaging the Imperials any moment now. If they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
The hell's after me?
Wait! Something's coming!
Oh, doggo.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
That's not comforting. My turn to fight! I get to fight as me! Whee!
Fighters! Protect the others!
Why did we start the cast? That's so weird. Bang! God, I love being an Astro. Aw, you had to go and acknowledge it. I was ignoring him. He wasn't doing any damage to me anyway. Let's go.
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
What impeccable timing!
Hi!
Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
True. I do be. God, I love this music, man. Good shit.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger.
Oh god, that is
Go
direction
on
based.
ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling.
That's okay.
Time we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good scrap.
Actually, here we go. Now. Why's my model looking like it's positioned a little bit? Oh, I think I know why. I shifted. Kind of leaning a little back. Well, no. I'm more positioned to the side as well. Shoot. That big bastard's going straight for the carriages. Stop it in its tracks. Which one? Oh! I completely missed that. Quick, broadside it. Oh wow, you guys are nice. Shall bring my all to bear. Tell me that heals them. Yeah, it does. Haha.
You lot alright back there?
Oh, no, they seem
We're
okay.
fine and ready for more. Hear that?
Hi.
Get to the front and turn the tide.
What? Ain't this the front then? Head north and join the... Thanks. That really helps me figure out which way is north. I mean, I have a compass up here, thank God, but all it gave me was a blank map. Meanwhile, on the front line... Will I play as me or someone else? Is the question. It does, after all, say meanwhile. It's probably at the same time.
Ori.
Oh, he's just putting them asleep. You know, that's fair. He's hitting them with the end of his staff. She's putting them to sleep as well. Very
Removed
good.
from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
He didn't! This time.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Fair.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
Yeah.
That I did.
Go boom. Make it go boom. Yeah. Oh, hi, Lise. Do we get to be Lise? Or someone else? It'd be interesting to be Cyrano.
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
True.
There's no end to them.
Hi, guys.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Hehe.
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
I get to be me? I get to be me? Oh my god, I'm me! I'm me! Let's do it.
We have them now. Forward!
Can I give them cards? I don't think I can, but I'll try.
The Salwai caravan is safe for the time being, and Thancred's team have thrown the enemy into disarray.
Oh wow, wait, I didn't get that card. I can't give them cards! Happy! Oh, that went off slightly too soon.
Right! Let them have it!
Damn. Heard. Get him, Lise, get him.
Now it's our turn.
Okay.
As a raging bull!
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, did I do that? I must have.
That's her. Vigilia.
Damn, heal. There you go.
Do not fall
hi.
behind!
I am missing some things, aren't I? Nope. Oh wait, shoot! I just. It's so hard to click the. Hey, Square. Square, I am a healer. I need to be able to hit their freaking health bars. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna need you to pretty please just give me a list of NPCs on the side so that I can heal them and nobody dies. Cause you know, it's really awkward when I, as a healer, go into a fight and I have to worry about them dying, because if they die, I lose. But I can't heal them because I can't click them. So I'm just saying, if you could just make an option for a list here for NPCs or some shit, I don't know, like, bruh, please. Pretty please. It hurts my soul. Oh man, manage somehow, but like, fuck.
Is everyone all right?
We got this team. Oh, the positioning. I was gonna say around me, and then I needed to move. Get him!
Keep the war machines at bay.
Die!
That was aggressive. Nope, I'm gonna help my teammates because screw you. This is the better option. Pretty good. Now they help me. That's how it do. Oh hey, Sadu's in proper clothing. Thank God. And they did not get outfits warmer than those. Are you guys sure you're okay? Your story is just so cool, even this early. Oh yeah, I love it. I love shit. Let me back up more. Woohoo! Oh, I know I'm good here. Okay. Sure enough. I'm too far away. Think you can kill me? Sadu's over there challenging me. Woo! Fine. You wanna go? Let's go.
More fodder for my flames. So many. This way we will be overwhelmed. I will not fall so easily. These curs will taste my wrath.
She's doing the thing. She's doing the thing.
More of them, quick! Lend Sadu a hand. Make way. These whelps will rule the day they cross my path. None shall escape my chains. Now is your chance to strike.
Tremble before the sun!
They will. They surely will tremble before the sun. Boop.
May your screams fill the air!
There it is. I was about to do that. Oh god. 3, 2, 1.
Big bada boom.
Very good. Okay. I started to do an AoE heal just in case. I'm like, I don't remember if it's over. I don't know. That's the end. Heal.
Phew.
A worthy adversary.
Thank you, Square. Thank you. Sounds like I won. I'm gonna say I'm at the end of that cutscene. Phew, no more combat. Wait, woo!
Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Down, Sadu. Down.
Sadu had too.
He's like, finally, run into my arms. There she goes. Oh god, at some point they're just gonna have to write him finding a girl because it's so sad.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
Success. Protected.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades.
Very good.
And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Yeah, bye. Oh, poor Magni. Little son.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum?
Yes.
Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Ah, that's ominous.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp.
Fair enough.
If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
One of the rare times you can see one of his eyes.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
That's fair.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Welcome to Camp Broken Glass. We did it, guys. We made it to Garlemald. Now, there's not too much longer on the stream, so I don't want to get too into the next part of the quest. Or even questing in general. So I'm probably just gonna talk to people around camp and explore the map a little.
Sorry, I'm feeling rather unwell.
Oh, is it because of all the ether being channeled here, maybe? Also, I didn't do her voice at all how I normally do it. Damn it.
We must remain as mobile as we are able in such temperatures as these. I fear that if we stand still for too long, the ice and snow may freeze our very bones.
That's a fair concern.
Deliver removal.
Junkmonger! You have anything good? Wow, I just hissed at him. Anyway, Mender! Pog! Thank you. I still... Now, some of you may not realize this is a change. Others will. But I still love that they changed it so that all you have to do is be by an aetheryte crystal to change your outfit. And not, in a major city. A lot handier. Alright, this is the gemstone trader.
Wait. Oh, it's a girl. I travel around with the troops, purveying my wares wherever they go. I'm still setting up shop, but come back later and I'd be happy to do business with you.
Okay, I have to progress further into the story that it said.
Don't go shouting this about, but the truth is, during the occupation of Alamigo, I was an Imperial conscript. Still, for all the sleepless nights they've given me, my experiences during those long, awful years might finally be put to good use.
Aw, that's fair. Idiot.
I knew we'd find the capital in a bit of a poor state. What with the aftermath of the Civil War and a veritable army of darkness skulking about. But this is just ridiculous. No one said anything about automated war machina stalking the ruins. Mind you, if anyone's brave enough to take them on, they should serve as a decent source of spare parts and whatnot. The machinists will be chuffed to bits.
To explain that phrase, it means they'll be happy. They're gonna be really happy about it.
A lot of Garleans will strongly object to our presence here. We must be vigilant for those who might endanger the camp.
Fair. There's a fate over there.
Whew.
Minuki.
We Domans owe our freedom to our Eorzean allies, and I was one of many to volunteer for this endeavor. We will be glad to lend our assistance wherever is needed.
Wow, 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 wow. It's nice having so many people from so many different places here. I can't love the look because it is a ruin, you know what I mean? It's completely fucking destroyed. It just feels sad and empty to me. I also don't like the look of just pure metal buildings. So I personally am not a fan, but it's not my aesthetic. So it is what it is.
We have come too far. Risk too much to worry solely about our own hides, for there is so much more at stake.
Aww.
We finally managed to set up camp after marching through all that snow. I hope that whoever lived here doesn't mind us using the buildings for shelter.
Aww. You could farm those guys for Ovabos milk. You don't have to buy them with your bicolored gemstones for 2 each. Just saying. I always farm whenever I need those mounts. Unless I only need 1 or 2, then I might be like, okay, fine, here's the gems. Give me stuff. Estoril.
I'm the quartermaster here. It's my job to make sure the camp remains both well supplied and well maintained.
Oh, I can talk.
Talon. Many of us took quite a beating on the Magna Glaciers, but we all helped each other hobble through the snow and wind, sparing nary a thought for which delegation we belong to. From now, we're all firm comrades, through thick and thin.
Aw, I love that attitude. Keep it up, kid.
It's not only thieves we need to watch out for, but wild creatures and the like. The smell from our cookpots draws them in, you see.
Rude.
Gods, this place is cold. We have our share of chilly nights on the steppe, but I've never experienced anything like this before.
Aha! I knew it wasn't as cold. I knew! It didn't make sense. It was too green over there and too snowy over here.
Greetings, Serpent Captain. If you wish to know aught of the current situation, you've come to the right person.
Tell me about yourself.
The name's Roshilda, of the Alamegan Resistance. When I was offered a place in the Isilbard contingent, I leapt at the opportunity. If you're wondering why I'd be so eager to aid the people of Garlemald, the reason is simple. Like the rest of Girabanya, my hometown, a waypoint oft used by travelers was under occupation. Times were hard, but they could have been a lot worse if not for one particular Imperial. Although his fellow soldiers were quick to dish out a beating, he stood up for the townspeople without regard for his own reputation and safety. Thanks to him, my family made it to the end of the war more or less unscathed. And this is my way of returning the favor.
Aww.
This camp takes its name from the ice covering the ground that cracks whenever you step on it, much like breaking glass. To think that the Garleans made their home in this blasted wasteland all those years ago, and not only live but thrive. It's given me a newfound appreciation for their hardiness and determination to survive against all odds.
Fortunately, it doesn't... I mean, it does, but it doesn't explain why they're so damn cold and bitter, you know what I'm saying? They're matching their environment a little too harsh. One would think they'd be a little warmer to counter their environment, but alas.
Between guarding our supplies and keeping an eye on the Tempest as they undergo treatment, we're certainly kept busy. Our comrades certainly haven't wasted any time establishing a base of operations.
True.
June. It's not only the temperate that need care. A fair few of our own were wounded on the Magna Glaciers. If only we hadn't needed to defend the supply caravan, a lot more of us could have joined the front line.
True, but it is what it is, you know? It was important. Doesn't really look like I have time to explore, unless I, like, go right now. Oh, right. North and east. This way. There. There's still 10 that I need to get, right? Oh, right, I have to obtain one first. Well, actually, it still tells me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Yeah, okay. Ow. Don't mind me. I'm fine. And where's the next one, please? 406 yalms to the north and east, so here-ish, maybe? You know, a piece of my brain was wondering why I didn't fly, and then immediately the other part of my brain was like, you don't have it unlocked. I'm like, oh, huh, good thing I didn't try, huh? Try to unlock the map as I go, Lamau. There's a fate over there. Fetch fate. 235 yalms to the east. What? Here? Oh, wait. Oh, I need to kill that! I need to kill that! Jotun. Elbow drop. It looked more like a tail smack, but oh, never mind. Carry on. Good. Did I need one or two? Looks like two. There's another one over here. Technically, there's two. I should go for this one. Because it's by itself. Safer that way. I mean, I am a mage. I can just hit them from afar and drag one away. But I don't really want to risk it, you know? That's what it is, what it is. Really? I need a third? Damn, I was hoping you wouldn't say that. Not gonna lie. You don't usually need more than 3 though, so I should be good. No, not close enough to the other place. Hold on. Damn. Yeah, I took that hit. But I'm a healer, so I don't care. Smile. Okay, back to what I was doing. 127 yalms to the north. Here-ish? You're too slow. No, but seriously. You do be a little slow. No. What did you... Oh, I guess it is about here-ish. Oh. I don't know why that song of all things came to mind. Okay, anyway. Ah, here it is. Okay. Next one. 279 yalms to the north here-ish? No, here-ish. I think. This is just a road. This is an IRL road. I think I'm driving on the right side at the moment. Oh. I'm at a crossroads, as it were. Okay, northeast. Learning the Yalm system is still better than whatever football fields America uses. Oh, those are just yards. That's basically what Yalms are, is yards. A yard is about 8 steps. 8 feet, roughly. Well, 8 walking steps. I did marching band. So we had to walk up and down fields a lot. Half a yard was about 4 steps. Full yard was about 8 steps. It depended on how big your stride was, but yeah, it's basically just walk forward by 8 feet, 8 steps, and that's about a yard. Some Lulu lore. Yeah, yeah. I guess I haven't mentioned it in a while. Yes, I play instruments. Woo! I own over 20. There you go. It's been a while since I mentioned that. Alright, 350 alms to the north. Get back to the road. This place is a ruin. Yeah, yeah, over 20. I always lose count. I play too many. No, I've never set up my mic for them. I mean, unless you want to hear the automaton, which I don't really know. I mean, technically it's an instrument, yeah, but unless you want to hear the automaton, which you probably don't, I don't usually play them on stream. It's a lot of fiddling with my mic, and I don't know. I don't know the settings for it. I haven't set it up for it. Where the hell am I going? West. I got so distracted by all the junk in front of my face that I kind of got distracted. I was like, how do I get through this mess? I wish you would also tell me if it was up or down. Sheesh. I might need to go back that way to go back up, but I'm not sure, so I'm just gonna try it. Ah, tomato lahiwan lama. That is part of why I have one, yes. No, I have only really tried the the fanfare. I knew it was up here. I'm gonna end up going in circles if I didn't come up here. Sheesh. Got it. I should start looking for somebody to raid. Shoot. Eh? That's so weird. Why did it? Hell if I know. Alright, let's see. Oh, I should put it on the screen. Southwest, 244. West is this way. Here-ish? Roughly? I knew I could go that way. Wait a minute. Ow. Oh, that's actually dangerous in this area. Should be more careful. Okay. Right, I'm in the midst of potential combat. Gotta be more wary. Gotta be more wary. Is it southwest? 200. That was so close. Oh my god. I'm fine. 245. No, I think I went too south. I need to go a little more west, I think. Or I could just check and take out the guesswork. Yeah, 71. Oh, it's right there. Hello, Ravens. How are you today? What's this person doing? We're not going there. Not today. Another time, perhaps, but not today. No, Bomb. Don't hurt me. Please. She's playing Persona, the new one. Well, the new remake. I do like nice individual. They are a good being with a good community. Southwest, this way. Do I have anyone else anyway? Trying to find these while trying to also find someone to raid is a little whack. Whack. I can only go so far in this direction, so I guess it's right over there, and there it is. Good, just at work? Fair enough. I'm glad you're doing alright. Hopefully work is treating you well. I am okie the dokie. Okie dokie. Oakley dokley. Hmm. 403 yalms to the south. Wait, hold on. Let me check out some of the north real quick. It's okay, I'll outrun you, child. Okay. Oh, shoot. This person will BRB. They're on BRB at the moment. Oh no. Are there any 676 in the east? That's fine. I'll give them a few minutes, and hopefully they'll be back in time. They see me driving all day long. Why the hell is Garlemald so big? Fucking Garlemald. Ugh. And then it's an absolute ruin, so I can't even get through the damn land. Okay. Ugh. I'm just saying, if you like your country or whatever, maybe don't make it an uninhabitable wasteland and a war of succession. Idiots. Cripes. How is anyone supposed to live in this place? Them having trouble with it, meanwhile I just roll up. Okay. Forum Solius. It was in this square that Emperor Solus inspected his troops before embarking upon his second campaign into the Far East. The Imperial legions were ultimately successful in their subjugation of the Kingdom of Damaska, and officials celebrated the grand victory by transforming the parade ground into a commemorative public park. There it is. We do like parks. Parks are good. I would find it hard to play here in bitterly freezing climes, though, just saying. Nah, 1,003 alms to the south. Okay. That's intense. Oh, the person just came back. Nice. Okay, so we won't have to worry about that at least. Whee! Fudge. I was really hoping that was gonna open up on that side, but it wasn't gonna, I guess. Guys. I'm gonna ride the pipes. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna hop on the pipes if I can here. Oh, I cannot. Damn. Okay, that's fine.
but I wanted to.
That's good. Okay, it looks like they're also towards the beginning of Persona. The Pied Piper, yeah. Wait. No, I need to go this way. I almost forgot. One of them should be underground. I think this is why part of why I wish they would tell me if it was up or down, but they don't. So I gotta just remember things if I can. I know it doesn't help me go faster, but the point is it feels like it, right? So never you mind. Never you mind. Damn, it's broken. Oh! Never mind, it was a lookout point down here. Not an Easter... Frack! I came down here for no reason. It's fine. I can tell you about Tertium! Or Tertium. Oh, let me double check. Yeah, not here. What? English on point with what? What happened? Jumping makes brain think is fat. Oh. It's fine. Alright, Tertium is the third station along the rail network, which serves the imperial capital of Garlemald. Equipped as a dispatch yard with generators and other facilities, it was taken over and fortified by the remnants of the First Legion following the city's fall into ruination. God, I am pushing my luck with stream time today. I know exactly who I'm going to, though, so that's okay, I guess. Smiles. Oh, I thought I heard an ether current. I was like, what? But no. I'm so far away. Rolling.
You're a big tree, mister.
Oh, that's because you're a ranked hunt. That'll do it. Oh, hey, I found the train. You're not on the tracks. Wild. That's a problem.
That's not good.
Okay. I gotta keep going. So I need to go on the pipes. Don't ask questions. I feel better. This brings me a small sense of joy. It's the little things I tell you. The little things! And also, we needed to be here, so smile. I thought it was the other pipes, but it was these pipes. Hehe. In the end, I remembered it was on pipes. Okay, next one. Southwest. You got it, dude. Onwards! Oh, that's a fate. Nope. Yep. I don't think I've done any fates in any of the zones. Correct, actually. But I did just finish the map here, so Pog! South! Heard. Wait. What? Just south? Okay, so I have to go here and then here. Oh. Really? It's in... Okay. Is it? It's not in here. Southeast. I hear it. It's above me. Oh, okay, around the corner. I thought it was a little up the... Never mind, doesn't matter. Found it! That's the important part. Okay. There should be another one to the south, right? Or not south, I'm sorry, west. I'm brain deading. I am in the south. I need to go west. Specifically northwest, which when I first noticed it, it was in the south. So it should be around here-ish? I think. Potentially. 754 yalms. Here? Ish? Maybe? Yep, 426. Wait, still 426. It's further up here then. My bad. So should we tell me up or down? I should be close. Oh! No, unless of course it's lying to me and I need to go way north. But it's still telling me northwest because I have to go slightly west. That'll definitely skew the results. West. There. Is this the last one? Yes. Well done, me. Got 'em all. Phew. Okay, and yeah, this is about as far as I can push the stream to time-wise, so. And hold on, I'm almost there. Okay. Look like the twins. What do you mean? No, I don't. That is, I don't look anything like the twins right now. I don't know what you're talking about. No, that is not why I picked this coat and these boots. Nope. Nope. So anyway, if you want to steal their style, you know what to pick. Except they have the urban boots and I have the rebel boots. You can tell because their things are gold and mine are silver. Yep, no, not planned at all. I definitely didn't do this on my main as well. I don't know what you're talking about. So anyway. Smile. Hee. Haha. There we go. Alright, we're gonna go over to the other two. Whoop! Okay, so I have to speed along because I did run the stream late so that I could get all of those. What is it, Wednesday? Oh, I was supposed to have raid today, but somebody's sick, so we were canceling it. Okay, I'm confused. I'm like, didn't I have something today? I did, but not anymore. That means more book time. Ah, yes, and working on things I need to do. Anyway, it was a pleasure to have you all, as always. I'm gonna go ahead and start up the raid. Like I said, I am running late, so we gotta speed run this. Woo! I hope everyone has a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, depending on where you are in the world. Please be sure to hydrate, to eat, to stretch, take vitamins and your medicine, get some sleep if you need to. Thank you all for coming today. As always, if you'd like to receive pings, you can give yourselves the specific roles that are necessary for either the stream or YouTube upload there in the Discord. If you want to check out my socials, they're all there in the link, including my lore if you're interested. No, yeah, thank you for coming. I'm glad you enjoyed. What else do I do? Right. Ko-Fi is how to support me directly with the tips or donations. Throne is a good way to help me with upgrades or snacks to make sure I'm eating during the stream. Yeah, I think, are those only links? Discord card. Ko-Fi throw. Yeah. All my links are on the card, so I mean, if I did miss something, it's fine. Yeah. The schedule is also down below if you don't want to go to any of those. I update it every Sunday. Tomorrow will be my collab with Red Eyes for FF14. We'll be doing Eureka and Baja as usual. I will see you guys then. I hope you have a good one. Snackies do be important. Yep. Alright. Have fun over at Essays. Bye!